So live. So live. Can you hear me? Great. Alright, I'm gonna cha-cha real smooth and do the audio sync before I start. Which is normally what you should do, but you know. Oh, yup, that's me. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Great, okay. Sink, sank, sunk. Okay, I'll be right back with you. Oh no. Okay. There we go. Morning, everyone. Good morning. Oh. I just saw the camera glitch for a second. Alright, gamers. Yes. Good. Welcome to the first E.M.M.I day. The first one of them that's ever happened. It's a pretty high effort holiday, so we'll see if it keeps up. I did it. I got my schoolwork done. I beat multiple colds. A lot had to happen to make today free. And I'm here and I'm free. And looking at last night, playing Dread and getting ready, I think I'm looking at like 5 or 6 hours today. Like I was going so quickly last night. I made like 7 or 8 hours for my day today, but it might get done much quicker. But let's not hurry anything. We're experimenting with cinematography now. All right, welcome to my room. We're going to begin today with a little E.M.M.I address. Oh. E.M.M.I Day is a holiday. Sorry, the light's so bad. I'm getting lucky in some ways and unlucky in others with the light. E.M.M.Is are very powerful robots. They're machines that have been taken over, as we'll see soon, and perverted for a very dangerous, violent purpose. And it is our job to bring peace to them. This is how I view it, at least. And let their souls rest and get back into harmony, right, with the technology in our lives. Technology is all over our lives, especially when you're a streamer. This is the laptop that I do all of my work with, and it's doing about 7 different functions right now to stream this. We've got a splitter that I would be dead without because it handles like 4 USBs at once. We have this thing which gives me internet that actually works. We have a capture card from like 10 years ago. Give it up for the capture card because it is a very old Elgato and sometimes it corrupts my stuff, but I've come to trust it. And I don't know how the software works, but when it's feeling it, it works real good. We have 2 TVs because circumstances permitted me to find another TV, and that one magically doesn't take Elgato for whatever reason. They're both like 10 years old, but they just don't work. They just don't work together for magical tech reasons. I've been messaging Elgato support for months, and you just have to ask and hope that someday it'll work. Here's the microphone that we record everything with here. And I don't have a mirror to show you this camera, but this camera is a new part of the crew. And, God, there's just so much has to go right. So many pieces of technology have to not rebel for a stream to happen that I think every streamer owes a little heart to their tech. Otherwise, good luck. Good morning. You just saw the first E.M.M.I Day address. Alright, speaking of tech, I was just getting this camera set up, and then I realized, I don't know, I'm like, it's kind of a nice angle. I'm gonna try. There was a technical error that I don't understand, so we have to ask the camera to work. I'm gonna try doing a face cam for this stream. The lighting is fine. I'm gonna make it real small. It just has to work. So give me 1 minute and I'm gonna set that up and we're gonna start streaming. Hello. Okay. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Did something horrific happen? Yeah, thank you, Tack. You're scheduled all day. You're booked on Saturdays. Are you doing Destiny during the sunlight and then Lancer during the moonlight? Oh, lurking in chat though. I'll be very happy to see you. All right. Glad to see everybody. Good morning. It's nice starting with everybody here. Here is the Metroid Dread logo page. Title screen. I like it because it looks like a new moon, and that's really pretty. And I don't have a Darkrai to grab, but I associate Darkrai with this game because of the beautiful new moon thing here. Here's my first run ever. 10:54 and 47% items. I think it was more like 15 hours because I really had to work on those bosses back then. This is where I do my replays. I've done 3 runs fully and now I'm on my 4th. Yeah, we've got an itinerary because I I mean, I'm not speed running exactly, but I want to get done with this and eat some food. I'm a busy bitch. Like, I'm really looking forward to this and stuff, but I'm gonna have to be like, okay, this is going this way. We're gonna beat that boss in an hour, and when I schedule the final boss's ass kicking, that's gonna feel really good. All right, here's some more. Here we go. Oh, they are? You have. Oh, thank you so much for letting me know. Holy crap, they were really good earlier. It was so good a minute ago. Crunchyroll Dread. Crunchyroll Dread. Wait, that's pretty good. Is the game audio out of sync? That would be terminal. That would be terminal. I have to like restart the computer because I do not know what to do if that happened. Crunchyroll Dread. Crunchyroll Dread. Oh, the camera. Word, word, word. Uh-oh. Yeah, that does seem out of sync. Let's see. I think they're synced with nothing. No, there's a delay of 800. Math time. I need to offset. Wait. No, because if I can offset the audio, but I can't offset the video. I can't delay this video capture, so I can't get the game footage in my face to sync with my current knowledge. That doesn't look too good. I don't think you're gonna get to see me. I can't think of. Yeah, I can't. If the webcam is coming in late, I can do audio time magic, but I can't do video time magic. So I think we have to euthanize. We have to put her down. Cause like I can't. No, yeah, I could fix the audio, but I can't get my face to actually line up with what's happening in the Elgato, unless I'm overthinking this. Here we go. This is gonna be the weirdest test ever. Crunchyroll? Dread. Dread. Crunchyroll? Dread. Yup. No, yeah. The video and the Elgato are out of sync, so we have to kill my face. I'm not gonna fight the tech on that. I'm not gonna fight the tech on that. We're already fighting enough tech. Bam. Goodbye. I miss you. Alright. One casualty. One casualty in the morning. Oh yeah, spoilers for the entire Metroid series. This is the last game in a series of events in which Samus has mostly been sent to kill the Metroid species, which are these brain things that suck up energy, and due to being really good at sucking up energy, they're weapons of mass destruction. She's been fighting them. She almost got them extinct for her bosses, and then and the last one was her friend, and it loved her, and it saved her by kissing her, and by kissing her, it gave her a little bit of Metroid DNA. So then we find another species called the X, which is like floating jellies. And the X and the jellies have, the X are the jellies. The X and the Metroid have a very specific relationship. And because of that, in order to survive her poisoning from the jelly X's, they have to make a vaccine out of the Metroid DNA stuck on or in her from her Metroid baby friend and give her some Metroid DNA. So there aren't any more Metroids, but we have put Metroid DNA inside of Samus, which is horizontal gene transfer. Vertical is when your kids get your genes, but horizontal is when something else that's alive gets some of your genes. And that's what my sister studies. She's like a bigwig in horizontal gene transfer, so I quite like that. I quite like that. So she was supposed to have killed all of the X jellies, and then this person's like, I have some more. And now she's being sent to a really dangerous, obvious trap on a planet she's never been to called ZDR. Oh, I'm nostalgic. I remember watching this a year ago. So, E.M.M.Is are killer hunter immortal robots that were supposed to just be used for research. Like, they were on our team, and we just wanted to, like, suck some DNA. And we sent them to this terrible, dangerous situation and lost them, the invincible, immortal, never killable E.M.M.Is. They went missing. And then they're like, well, it's now it's your job. You're going to get involved in this. Yeah, someday I'll have a camera that's in harmony with my Elgato, and you'll have lots of reactions for things. Well, now I can put my camera to pasture and give myself slightly more space. Ugh. Goodbye, friends. Thank you. You did good. You did your best. Here we go. This is the planet. These are the planets. This is what you want. Yeah, every year we're gonna have to read the backstory. We're gonna have to read E.M.M.I Day, and I'm gonna have to get like more and more Spark notes about explaining all of the lore of the 2D Metroid series. So this voice is one of the only characters. It's an AI. It's an AI. It can't do art, and it's based on Adam Malkovich, who is an actual person who is one of Samus's commanding officers. So it's named Adam, but it's not a guy named Adam. It's just named after him. It's an AI. And it lives on her ship. And that's not the clothes we came in here wearing, which is always a really bad way to wake up. So Adam is trying to communicate with us, but he can't quite radio us because we're going underground, and he is a voice on a ship on the surface of the planet. So we're going to have to look for places where we can communicate back to him, which will be few and far between. Yeah, I mean, it's an upgrade. And this species is extinct. The Chozo. They're very smart Corvid people. And they raised Samus, but they've been gone. We haven't seen them. Maybe they're not extinct. Maybe we just haven't seen them. People were like, this is the first Chozo game, which had very little impact on me as this was like my second Metroid game. And we're out. They make them tough in ZDR. That is the Chozo language, which is usually translated in subtitles. We'll just have to assume he said, "Get fucked, dork." Alright, and here we begin. We landed here. We're very far underground. We fought a guy tougher than us for some reason, from a species we'd never seen. And we woke up with a feeling in our hand, and the Dread suit. And this is where I clock in. I'm going to listen to Muse today, because the only complaint I have with this game is that I think the music is so dull that it actively detracts from it. Which is actually major. It's really disappointing. That means I get to listen to the 2000s Muse discography. Let's kick it. Going for near immediate Hollow Knight reference with monochrome and just orange, like the Ancient Basin. I don't even play on the TV all that often, so that makes this kind of neat on its own. Not enough Muse in this game. So we found our first terminal where we can communicate back to Adam with.
So you've accessed the network station. Well done, Samus. I have reviewed your vital signs and video log from the data you uploaded.
You got bullied and you passed out.
But I cannot account for why you lost consciousness. My readings indicate
Physical changes. Our body has been changed. Physical amnesia is the diagnosis.
against your video log. I have determined that you are somewhere within the depths of CVR. Your top priority should be
And now there's no more story. Now we're just trying to get the hell out of here.
to consist of multiple areas, shuttles,
There will be story.
and is marked on your global view.
But it won't come quickly.
Of low temperature. Your Metroid DNA renders you vulnerable to such. There are many such.
Yeah, so she's got Metroid genes, and somebody just tampered with her body, so, something Metroid could be happening. And that's why I can't get cold. There we go. Oh, is it? Okay. It's not the loudest. I picked it up just a bit. Alex, you've been hearing talking and stuff, so that's a decent enough display. I bet this will be good. I can go a little bit higher too. Oh god, Castlevania. Castlevania will just throw you. I was getting launched, like, from the bottom of a pool of water to out of the pool of water by fish enemies in Symphony of the Night last night. I was like, This is Castlevania. they just throw you. Oh, missile happy. Yeah, see, I noticed that. I was thinking the same thing. Okay, great. Yeah, that was a pretty small change, so I think we'll be good. And we're in a lab. There's the horror movie. There's an E.M.M.I. Clearly did not win its last encounter with whatever it fought. Oh, 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 shit. Forgot about that. I thought it could just slide under. You got no hand. This is what the game's all about. So we absorbed something blue from that brain thing that the butterflies were hanging out on. And now we are not in normal mode. That is not normal behavior for a Samus. And that's how you do it. That's like the tutorial E.M.M.I. I actually have noticed that I was right when I was looking at my amiibo and I was like, your head should have like 4 things, like it should be like flower shaped. I was right. This is the only E.M.M.I that doesn't have permanent like protrusions from its face design. So my amiibo is that guy before he got mixed and mangled, which is what was confusing me. There is a white E.M.M.I that looks more like this color-wise. But that one has like a full-on face. It's not just got the eye. That's a very nicely colored enemy right there. Up. These are the anxiety doors. This game was made for narration, that's why it's silent. These are the anxiety doors, behind which are the scary places where real E.M.M.Is hang out. These are the E.M.M.I zones. And I can't hurt E.M.M.Is unless I'm going blue. Hello. Yep, there you are. Really though, why couldn't that have been my amiibo? Like, sorry amiibo, but the only difference is that the head looks so much cooler. Oh, the sequence. I will never feel fully comfortable doing this sequence. Oh. Rules of engagement are, do not engage. Nothing will work. So you gotta find a way out like this, where he can't follow me. Get fucked. Yeah, back off. See you next time. And And that was a large invisible creature. These are devoured carcasses. And those are doors that won't open unless I'm invisible. So I'm probably going to eat a carcass. Yeah, the water moving is very satisfying. There's a proper water level. This first area has a couple areas, especially in the beginning, where I'll be adjusting water levels, and yeah, it's some pretty good water.
You encountered were clearly trying to capture you. They may have been hacked.
They've been hacked.
So it's reasonable
They're
that you
hostile.
send out a pulse to detect vibrations in the air within a
Yup.
certain range.
Well, they can hear you, they can smell you, they can feel you from a distance. They're all set. They're all set on finding us.
Part of the pursuit product to survive. You must E.M.M.I never leaves its assigned zone.
It's cat and mouse. You could have just said that.
Probability of death if E.M.M.I captures you. There may be a very small opportunity to escape, but E.M.M.I are immune to your current weapons. You lack your highest priority
Priority is
in
simply
any
to
zone.
survive. That's like on the back of the box. Your highest priority is simply to survive. Oh, I can't fit there. Hi, remember me? Oh, see, I love this. I love this. Being in a dangerous scenario and checking my map and. This is the Metroidvania I've played the most by far. I think that's a normal power. See, I can never quite remember a lot of this stuff. No, I'm not getting up there. Well, that's a mystery. Well, it'll guide me. The good news about this game is that it's very linear. I mean, depends who you're talking to. But, I know you're around. I don't remember what to do in this part. It has been a proper— oh my god! It has been a proper summer vacation since I beat this game last. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have a plan. I usually have a plan. I don't have a plan right now. You're headed towards my plan. Fuck it. Okay. Oh god. Just gotta go with it! Just go with it! Just go. Oh, this ain't good. Yeah, you forgot about me? You forget about me? I'm not even here. It's like I'm not even here. Holy shit. Oh, I was so close right there. I can't leave if it's chasing me. Yeah, forget about me. I'm not even— fuck. I can screw around with them. I can— uh-oh. Oh, okay. I bet you won't. Oh, fuck. And— yeah. Oh, shit. So, you have two very, very, very small windows to actually get out of there. It's tough. You shouldn't plan on it, but the more you play, the more you actually can get out of those situations. They're put in there like, oh, you're fucked. You're not gonna get out of this one, but you can if you really don't give up and you really focus. You can get out of those, and I do it quite frequently. It's very exciting. Okay. Come on. Oh, I can't get through there. Oh, go. Yeah. How about you just take a break? How about you just get some food and hang out? Okay. At least he's behind me. Now I feel better. Oh. And out. Okay. Yeah, there's a reason I forgot about that sequence. It's like complicated. 11 minutes exactly. 1% chance to break out of there. Yeah, you're right. You're actually pretty keyed in. Oh, a 99% chance of— yes. Yeah. That actually pretty much just explained that 1% chance of surviving. And yeah, keep an eye on that. Really though, we could just like we could share the Metroid DNA. I could, That's like my hero. It's just, I'll give you a piece of my hair, and you'll eat that, and we'll both have Metroid DNA. Because I'm sure that Metroid DNA is in all of my cells now, so you just have to eat it. The one time I feel like my hero story could have actually helped something. This is my favorite thing to not get. I try my very, very best to get in there, grab that missile tank, but I don't think it's possible. Look how close it is. Look how close I am. I don't go with the flow in here. I fight it like a cat being put in a bathtub. So bad. Oh, I could have got a wall jump. Do it. Fuck. No, I've never gotten it. I don't think I can do it. Now this. Oh, sometimes I can grab that ledge, but it does nothing for you. Morning. Oh, tea on a Saturday morning. And you've got your cartoonery. You've got your buffoonery here. It's just very violent this morning. Welcome to Dread. Anxiety game. Here we go. Here's some water. This is what I was thinking of. Yeah, there will be more water. The water is pretty nice in this game. Did you? These are the best map rooms. Go blue. You'll notice that I like the blue things in this game. Maps are great, but this game is burned into my muscles. It's like muscle memory. I was just at the Mars Volta Revival concert. I made time last weekend to go with my sister and my friend to the 10-year revival of a band that broke up 10 years ago that I listened to all the time when I was growing up. And they played an album, their first album, which isn't my favorite, but I've listened to it so many times that, like, I just knew everything. Like, I told my sister, I'm like, if it's gonna be a lot of Delaus, I'm not gonna know the song names, but when I hear them, I'm gonna know every single part of it, and the part that's coming after, and I can dance and do the whole damn thing. But I'm not gonna remember the names, and it was entirely that. I knew, like, every second of the songs by muscle, but I forgot all of their names. Oh my god, it was so bad. This game's like that. I can be in an E.M.M.I zone and be like, dude, I don't remember what the next thing is, but I've done it before, so I just push myself into it, and my bones are like, oh yeah, jump and twist and dive, and you'll get through. That map room don't heal you. It just don't. Oh, I can't get through this way. And we're back. Back into the ink. This section I can't ever forget. Well, in my defense, they're always in a different place. Fuck you. I don't know if Gino's listening, but I just saw her linked back to our meme of being in the network room with the Adam circular robot voice, just saying, "Bestie, you need to get out of there." Bestie, you need to get out of there. Okay, here's some water. I forgot about this. My brain forgot about it, but my heart never will. I've done this too many fucking times because I screw it up. Bestie, get out of there! Yeah. Oh fuck, it's cold. It's too cold for me down there. See, I have gotten stumped. I've gotten stumped like many playthroughs in this room because I fucking forget. You're not wall jumping? You're not wall jumping. But you totally are. Is it really wall jumping? E.M.M.I's not wall jumping, it's just taking a fucking taxi. Okay. Oh, you... What, you hate wall grabs? You hate wall grabs? Kill me! Dude, that was so close. Yep. Can I post it? Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. Once we have a break, I can put it into the break room. I can put it on the stream layout. Yeah, this game, it's very Nintendo in that it has its gimmick and it revolves so hard around it. The gimmick is the E.M.M.Is and the chase sequence, and especially killing them is very fun and tactile and satisfying and very Nintendo. It also means that in the way that Super Mario Sunshine is about your FLUDD and cleaning up paint and Tropical Town, this one's about anxiety. Oh shit, yeah. No, I'm very used to it, which is a statement about grad school. It's definitely a statement about grad school, but I am used to this, but it doesn't stop, you know, I ain't numb to this. But no, I'm actually hyped for everybody seeing this for the first time, because, like, it is so hype. It is so hype. Every single one of these, fuck you. Every one of these deaths, I would post to Twitter and be like, are you seeing this shit? Are you seeing this Metroid Dread shit on launch weekend last year? Because I'm like, I've never seen something this high octane. Like, this is so cool. Okay. I'd like those. So where are you? You're up there. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is why I remember this so well. Get wet. Get splooshed, dweeb. Fuck! I didn't finish it. Okay, well, let's just pretend that didn't happen. And, uh-oh. And back down? Oh, you're gonna go back? Okay, well. I don't know what you think you're hearing. I think it's a mouse. I think there are mice here. The janitor told me! Shit! Oh, fuck. This is like Halloween special. No aesthetics, just anxiety. I hate that you come down from there. But also, I think I'm doing this wrong. Because, like, really, are we really wall jumping for the sequence this early? I just don't think we are. But like I said, I thought you kind of stumped in the sequence reset. Lie! You're joking! Hit me! Bitch. Okay, out of here. That's not a cold area. That's not a cold area. It's not a cold area at all. Oh, it just looks like it is. Well, now you know that I'm crazy and that I can counter those things because I've played this so many times. Great. Yeah, I could tell actually. I knew that 99 with no tanks was healthy for me. My doctor said so. That's the cold room. Okay. Pardon me for the environment telling me that it was gonna get cold. It just looked like it was gonna get cold. Fuck off. Bang. Bang. I think you're counterable. Maybe not. Are you counterable? Okay. No need. Alright, alright. It only took this long to get the first power up. I know, especially something hellish and incredibly un-Nintendo by, like, flavor. Yes and no? Yes, fine. I know I'm doing. Fuck! I'm never going. These are always going to be the hardest ones. Faster. There. Out with you. There we go. One of the two issues with this game is that they have energy tanks that are like heart containers, so like full-on upgrade, the better one. Then they have pieces of heart energy tanks that you need 4 of, right? So they're just very, very bad about choosing which puzzle should reward you with a full energy container and which one should give you a piece of energy. And you'll do really hard puzzles and just get a piece of energy, and then really easy ones and get a full energy tank. It's very critiquable. Like, you'll do this stuff and you'll be like, really? That doesn't seem like the right reward. I've been thinking there's some where I'm like, oh, that's because they want to guide the player. Like, they really need me to come back here. And they do guide you really hardcore. And they do it great. Like, I know people do get lost in this game, but it's shockingly easy to not. Like, it is a very good guidance system. It's very linear. Charge beam, atom door. See, I play Metroid. That wasn't even muscle memory. Well, I guess it was. That was like deep brain. That was deep brain. That's where I put my kanji. Just save. No, now that like Dread is so Nintendo-y, I can't help but like AI generate the next Metroid, where it's like, I mean, this is actually kind of like Tears of the Kingdom, but it's like Metroid Rise, and it's the green one, and it's like rise from the bottom to the top as the world's greatest bounty hunter with the bird enemies and our new jumping mechanic, and there we go. There we go. See? It guides you. It guides you where you have to go every time. Easy every time. Oh god. Oh. Oh. See, I do forget parts of this beginning sequence. Probably a lot more than I forget later parts. We're not close to you. We're not close to you. We are, but we're not close to you. Nah. Not even remotely. Metroid Rise. I'm going up. The big selling point of this game is anxiety. Up. Oh no, I'm barking up the wrong tree. Let's not. Let's not. I mean, yeah. See, that's like a lot of. They really like. Bang. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I totally wasn't playing this game last night and acting as if I have power-ups from the later part of the game. That's just my tummy rumbling. Metroid Rumblies. Now we're into the fire area. The fire areas are also very beautiful in this game. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, you really rolled that right over to me. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Yeah, get out of here. This is one of my favorite set pieces. This is so cool. Not bombable. Oh wait, these are hot. These are hot zones. Just like Undertale. Yeah, I've actually been playing a little bit of Symphony of the Night. I like carved out a little bit of time like getting ready for this, and I've been noticing like it feels better to play Metroid fast, which I don't usually do things quickly. I don't usually speedrun. I'm very like take your time, savor everything. But I'm realizing it's easier to savor if you're going fast because it feels better, so you just have to savor things while they're happening. It's like a very active thing. Castlevania is a lot more slow and methodical because like OG Castlevania, like we played last week, kicks your ass really bad. And you need to be slow and make the right decisions. And that translates even to the ones where, like, it's not Classicvania and you do have a little bit more freedom in, like, the Metroidvania ones. Where, like, it's not quite as structured. It's not, like, choreographing your every single encounter. But you're still not, like, running and going crazy and stuff. Like, you want to hit those one by one, or you're going to get tossed, and you're going to be very unhappy that you got hit. You don't want to get hit so much. And, yeah, I feel like Castlevania is very slow and methodical, and Metroid's very fast and speedrun oriented, and I'm realizing, like, I didn't quite get that for a while, but now I come back to them after a couple months, and I'm like, yeah, you're very different. Um, oh, geothermal time. Okay. And I've also been thinking, Metroid is just a lot more intense than Castlevania. It's funny that it's so Nintendo-y because like it has more of these like boingy round puzzles that are fun to do, like blowing up blocks and I don't know, like it's just the puzzles are very tactile and that's Nintendo-y. But the tone of the game is so much more like serious and stressful and like you're just running through it versus Castlevania, which is like I don't know, a lot more arcadey. But like yeah, I don't mind going slow. Like it's less of like an oppressively serious vibe. Like Metroid is so much more stressful than Castlevania.
For the unique energy you employed against the first Emmy, it is the only way you can confront that. Unfortunately, as there are 6 remaining Emmy hunting you.
Remember that. Oh, I gotta get something down. I didn't write down the kill. I u- Fuck. I can't just let that pool up. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. I spilled water. I have a lot of it because this is a marathon stream. Not one of those accidental marathon streams, but like actually intentional. So I've got the whole Brita pitcher in here. I'm gonna be very wet. That was for like I saw some people were in here after I did the audio sync and I was like minutes. Just hang on. A couple minutes. So I don't have the camera to show it, but I will later. Every time I kill an Emmy, it's such a hype moment. I write down its name. I just developed this tradition the first time I played. I write down its name on a whiteboard, and I'll always kind of bastard about it. Like the big green one, and I'll be like Jeep Jeep, or like the yellow one always gets called like Lemony down. So I need a separate whiteboard because I have a run of Dread going right now that's using the normal hunt trophy whiteboard. I grabbed the green Melovania one and I had to write down Amiibi, the amiibo Emmy. Yeah, at home water level, do it yourself. Okay. So now we're doing follow the thermal energy. Please, 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 please. Okay. Yeah, stuff like this, it's like so obvious once you do it. But if you're not thinking to look for the fuck jar, sometimes I can, haha. You can't trick me. I'm the gingerbread man. If you don't know to look for the fire parts, then yeah, you just get killed if you come in here. If you don't know to look for the fire tubes, then you will have a bad time. But it teaches you to do that, and if you do it, it's really easy to follow them. No, I don't mind listening to micro cuts in an E.M.M.I zone. That's not anxious at all. I think I've lost the track. I'm always praising how easy it is to... See, you feel like you're lost, and then you find your way. Who is this eye with blue brain that is beckoning to us? What can they add to our quest? I don't know. Kind of our first boss fight. I never think of it that way, but kinda is. Love this guy. No explanation. He's just here. Get ready for this. Here's that Nintendo magic. Amiibi-chan. Yeah, we can name them all. Get naming this one, because its time is running out. Oh, I never get tired of that little scene of her getting the arm juice. It's so cool. It's like half the reason I wanted this Figma so badly. It's just like scenes like that make me love Dread Samus so much. Let's go. So, now it's open season. We can hunt the E.M.M.I, but it will not be easy to pin down. And there is so many places where you can stop and try to get it. And I have done all of these so many different ways, and it's so fun finding new fucked up ways to get them. It is so hype. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. I've made that work, but it's not gonna work. Oh, you're still right. Okay. I'm going nuts. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now. Easy. Easy. Oh my gosh. They should pay her more. Oh, rest in peace. Oh, your face does close. See, you could be my amiibo. You look much more like my amiibo. Why doesn't my amiibo have her face open? I guess because she's been pacified. That's the best. So we place Sonic's brain. Yeah. We place our hand on the E.M.M.I and we absorb part of our power back from it. That is a thing that we do. Spider magnet. I have been jumping at the spider magnet things constantly. I didn't realize how much I love them. I really love them. Let's get out of here. Ah, microcuts to feeling good. That is exactly what I should be listening to right now. Let's grab this. Oh! Well, who cares? I'm feeling good. We'll just walk back. Anybody have a nice name for that E.M.M.I? We can do a group naming instead of me just calling it like what is it? Wally or whatever. Whatever I usually do. Two E.M.M.Is. Less than an hour. Prologue no longer. Spider Samus, Spider Samus. I call her Spider E.M.M.I. So how about that invisible enemy that's been lurking and eating things? Are you here? Nope. But a visible, hard to see one is. So these are boss doors. They're alive. You have to punch them in the face to be the boss. There he is. Mr. Ads himself from all the promotional material. Just eerily matching our colors. I don't think that ever gets explained. Move it. Hit, hit, hit. This dude is nasty. He's a big, slimy, fleshy. I like the ball though. Oh. No, I can't stand. Can't stand there. Oh, yeah. Being cornered's a little bit trash. Charlotte! Charlotte's Lamb! That's actually a great name. I might keep that. I'll be scribbling that down. Yeah, this is a weird moment for me. I don't know why I'd like is like that. It's like, I will strike you, but first I will expose my rear very delicately, and you can do with that what you will. Like, why are you even waiting? It's been like 7 seconds since we killed Charlotte the E.M.M.I. It's not that easy to dodge, actually. You kind of need to, like, get in. I'm hitting you. Yeah, you're not gonna like that. You're not gonna like that. Oh. See, I can't, like, land after. I couldn't imagine doing this hitless. See? I mean, that's actually normal, but... See, I got hit. I keep hitting. Oh, oh, oh. Hit. And we're ending this. That hits you as if you counter it, but that's just part of the moment. Back it up, guy. Charlotte. I'll draw a little spider. Kumo. The reverence with which she receives all of these power-ups is like my favorite part of the game. Isn't it great? Isn't it great? This game's cutscenes are everything. It is just so hype. Okay. Up. Alright. Yeah, I always forget how self-contained the first area is. It can be hard to remember progression for this game, especially because I do a sequence break sometimes, which makes it even harder to remember the normal order for the beginning. But, I always forget how self-contained this area is. You do the E.M.M.I and the boss. Normally you do a lot of, like, it's not really backtracking, but the game guides you back and forth. Like, oh, you're in Area 2. Time to go ahead to Area 3, and then you come back, and now you can be the Area 2 E.M.M.I. And then you go up to Area 4, and it's like, now you can go back and be the Area 3 E.M.M.I. Like, it's on rails backtracking. Metroid's so fun. I'm trying to think, I don't know if I have a recommendation for you right off the bat, but the Prime games are delightful. They are first person, like, shooting, which isn't everybody's thing, but they're exploration games, and they're really atmospheric, and I like them. I think if you want just, like, a slice of Metroid magic, Prime 1, I'm like, partway through. It's really awesome. It's just beautiful. The music's awesome. It's very atmospheric. Ridley's there. It feels like a very, like, quintessential Metroid experience. The 2D ones are, I don't know, like, they're tough. You have to really be into it. Like, they have to click. Like, 2D Metroid games are things that, like, I had to try so many times before I got into them, and I don't know. I think I would recommend Prime, the 3D games, before I recommend the 2D ones, because Metroid sure is fun. It's like so serious. It's so serious. It's so serious, but it's really fun. Like the fun is just baked into it. It just feels good. It's very Nintendo. All right. Catarus, level 2, the fire one. Wow, I barely caught that. I love countering those guys. Oh, we're double fire? Wait, what? It's too hot in there. Yeah, sure, you're a charge door, but you're too hot. You're all too hot. What's a girl to do? Oh, yeah. Fuck off, fuck off. Yeah, Prime 4, Mother 3. I'm so, honestly, I'm a very, very, very new Metroid fan. This is pretty much a year of me even being one, because I dabbled for a long time, but I didn't really become a Metroid fan until I played Super last September, and that was luckily the build up to Dread, which was just like, well, now I'm here, and I just went nuts with it and beat it in a weekend, and it was awesome. So I've only been a fan for like a year, so I don't really mind that Prime 4 has been in development for 5 years with no release window.
Somewhere above here. Use it to find if there is one other thing to discuss. It is your new Phantom. The Phantom Cloak prevents the E.M.M.I from detecting you. Thus far,
Yes, this is... The more I replay this, the more I try to use the Phantom Cloak. I use it a little bit, but it's still tricky. You would think being invisible would be easier. You would really think that. It's not. It's not easy. I love this room. Oh, blue butterflies. Oh, blue butterflies. Butterflies, you did nothing. To this day, I don't know if the blue butterflies being around something is saying something, or if it's just like atmospheric. It does not get directly addressed, even though they hang out in like the most important places. There are no Kirby butterflies. They are not explored. Not in this game. Maybe this is a setup for the next sequence. Oh, because by the way, if you do want to play Metroid games, I'm not saying this will ruin the story, because the story is like not exactly essential, but this is the end of Metroid as we know it. Like, Prime has its own story a little bit, but the 2D games have been building to the climax of this game for 35 plus years. So the ending of this game really is big. There's a really big happening. Samus does not die, but it's big, and it's a big culmination of what's been happening. So big spoiler. Big spoiler. Although, is it a spoiler if you watch like a whole stream? Like, you pretty much played it. You, sir. Oh, God. It is fun to go back and figure out more of the story. Like, I knew bits and pieces of the story before, but I've had to go back to Metroid 4 Fusion to figure out what's going on with Samus's suit and whether or not it's part of her body or not right now. And I haven't had time to play much, but it's been neat. I really want to get through Symphony of the Night. It's been really, really fun. I just don't have time. I want to get through it, and I want to play Moonscars. And then I want to play Metroid Prime and Fusion, but we'll see if that happens this fall. We will see. Because I want to play Twilight Princess, but I don't have time for 3D Zelda, so I think I'm just going to play Twilight Princess on Thanksgiving break. Just like make some Twilight time. It's usually what I have to do for that game. Yeah, Prime 3 was the end of the old trilogy. That's when they were pumping them out, and now Prime 4 is the mythical one. But I would not... there used to be a car. There used to be a car that was like a fancy modern Jeep that was in my parking lot that looked like this. And I knew it. Like in the week leading up to Dread, I'm like, yo, I know there's a Lime. I know there's a Lime E.M.M.I that this looks like. So I would always just see the Dread car last year. And be like, you're the Dread car. You look like an E.M.M.I. No, people were joking like, wow, they skipped 4 and went straight to 5. Like, because they went... And Metroid Prime 4 has been the whole thing. And then they released Metroid 5, which is this. Basically, the numbered ones are 2D, and then Prime has its own numbering system, because the story's a bit different. So it's not the 5th Metroid game, but it's Metroid 5. It's the 5th 2D Metroid game. Ouch. Now this, I think, is about to throw me off. I don't think it's as simple as it looks. It's one thing to remember everything. It's another to remember when you're going to forget something. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Oh. Oh, well, you made the right play. I can't shame you. Ah, oh, fuck off. Haha, get a job. Some of these I'm better at than others. That's too hot. What's nice is I actually had some time on like either spring break or I was just really depressed, but I was able to get through a lot of the early stuff all in a row. So I like built up my foundations, and then when I ran out of time during the spring to play it, March was a nice time to play that. The light was coming back, not only to the world but to my life, you could say. It was a beautiful time to have started. I was able to really get immersed one weekend. I was home alone, kind of cat sitting in a snowstorm. I was very sad. It was a very tough time. I was picking myself back up with Midna. I never even touched this game before, and the cat at my dad's house was there. And my parents had been gone when my dad and my stepmom had been gone for like weeks. And when my stepsister watches the cat doesn't have quite as much fun. She's kind of like, I might as well just be alone because you don't pet me enough. And because of that, the cat was so happy to see me. And we don't usually hang out that much. She's kind of obsessed with my dad and my stepmom. So I spent all weekend doing Ordon Village stuff, like the farming stuff and the Twilight section and the Monkey Temple. I did it all in like a couple days in the snowstorm with the cat. She was just purring on me the whole time. It was the perfect time to start. And then I think I picked up the manga not long after, and I love the Twilight Princess manga. I only have 3 volumes, but even when I ran out of time to play it, I did the Goron and the fucking Lakebed Temple, which is my least favorite temple ever. But I love the rest of the game. I did those in spring break, which was a while, but I had so much time to just like think about Ordon Village and reread stuff in the manga that it like soaked into my brain and gave me like a yeah, I'm here. I'm experiencing Twilight Princess now. It is exactly like punching a shark in the nose. Yeah, no, it is. Oh, it is such a good feeling. I think I might have green locked down. There's a timing for when they... What is that? There's a timing for when they push you down or when they like grab you. Then there's a second timing for when they poke you. So you've got 2 shots and you've got 2 separate timings. That's different for probably every E.M.M.I to take them out. Hold up. Did I miss something really obvious? No, I pushed it. interesting tactics. Oh, shit. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go back to pad thai, you lime. I don't feel like the... I already did... This is a no. Get out of here. Yeah, this is a no for now. This place has lots of nice pickups. Oh, it's time for absolution. Origin of Symmetry is on the B-sides. Hold up, why did I... Where am I going? This area always throws me. Where am I going? I'd like to go there, but I can't, and I don't even think it would help. Lava is so hard. It's not marked in the map. Oh, open thermal door, eh? Shutter. Charge beam door. Oh, that's one-sided? Doesn't exactly help, but I'm probably looking for another open thermal door. Hello? Well, this area is always confusing. That's a sensor lock door. But can I open it from this side? I'm just gonna try. This area is so confusing. Get out of here. Oh yeah, fine. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. This is like the most confusing little area. It is so funky. Yeah, my cat is so much like Twilight Princess. She's very dusky and regal, and I don't know, she's dark. She's like almost all black, and she has like long fur, and it's very elegant knight castle vibe. Yeah, this is I've never recorded myself playing Metroid Dread before. There might be some fucking exclamations. I have a lot to say when I'm playing this game. Open thermal door. Just like Mother used to make. This game is very BDSM in that in that like it wants to hurt you, but it wants it to be pleasurable. So it is the absolute most generous game with saves. Like, you can kind of skip saving here and there because you're almost certainly not going to lose progress. You're just going to get sent back to like one room away if you die. So you're, oh shit, you barely saw me. You barely saw me. Come now. What, you just have a hunch? You just have a hunch I'm here? Fuck off. Okay, good. Why was that closed off to me? Oh, is this not an E.M.M.I zone? Is this not an E.M.M.I? This is an E.M.M.I zone. Why was that door closed to me? Yeah, no, this game's just really generous with letting you respawn, like, especially E.M.M.I zones. Like, you have no backtracking ever. It's great. And bosses are the same way. The first time doing these sequences, it takes forever. So, even with all of that help, it's still an exhausting game. But the second time, third time, fourth time, oh yeah, it's just all fun. And you don't have to worry too much about messing up, which is pretty cool. Okay, Adam. Get out of there, bestie!
Uploading data.
E.M.M.I stands
Hakuna
for
Matata.
Planetary Multiform Mobile Identifier.
Extraplanetary multiform mobile identifier. They're identifiers. They're not made for violence. They're identifiers. They're meant to be identifying. We could be studying together. You could go to Hoth. You could find the Yeti that ate Luke Skywalker. We could identify things together. Yeah! The counter is so cool. The counter is pretty much the biggest addition that Metroid Revival has had. It was radio silence after the GBA era. They did a remake of the first game that was great, and Metroid 4 Fusion, which was great. And that was right around when Prime started, and then Prime had a decent run during the Wii era and the end of the GameCube. Then it was radio silence until this company called Mercury Steam from Spain, which also did some of the last Castlevania games, like unrelated. They did some not very beloved, but done, 2D 3D 2D, you know, like this style where it's a 2D game with 3D graphics. They did that for Castlevania. And I don't know if it's why, but they were allowed to do a remake of 2, which kind of rebooted the series. And that's when they introduced this. And back then it was more divisive because it was less well integrated. It kind of dominated the action. But in this game, you've got running dashes, you've got E.M.M.Is where you've got to do it. There's still issues people get frustrated with it for, but it adds a great second dimension to the shooting and running. Because the shooting and running hasn't changed that much since the NES game. Like, truly. Some people get pissed, though, because, like, now it's also required for, like, doing bonus damage to bosses and triggering the cutscenes where you get to, like, beat on them. You have to get a good timing for that, which, like, feels good, but it's also just a quick time event, basically, so people aren't always into that. They're just study buddies. You know, I'm going to treat my E.M.M.I amiibo differently after this. I always kind of like, you know, you saw my review, I'm like, oh, this is the scary one. But it's an extraplanetary mobile multiform identifier. It's not violent. It's posed to kill me, but that's just Tuesday. That's just today. That's not how it is. It's just a mood. It's just hacking. Were those scarabs? Some bugs just scattered. Did you take that? Oh, I think we're about to start our forward to go back to go forward arc. The first half of this game is like E.M.M.Is and going forward, going backward, going forward, going backward through all the first three, 4 areas. And then the second half is just a boss rush. That's how I remember it. It's a lot. They add these sub-bosses in, and you fight them a lot, and it is violence central. It's almost like exploration half, fighting half, but it's not exactly fair. Noreen? Okay. I'm not gonna spoil this. I'm not gonna spoil this because it's possible that someday somebody could play this particular Metroid game. It's very likely, and experience this. But you just said, you just said like the exact like emotional high point of this franchise. There is a moment in the series where something those bugs again. Spiders again. There is a moment in the series that is like the pinnacle of the series that is pretty much that. That's exactly how it should be. This is the tangent. Oh no, I'm dead. I can't have a tangent. Dead women tell no tangents. Please? Look, I'll even throw this in. Oh, fuck off! How could you? Uh-oh. Oh, he's mad. Oh, shit. I'm still 2-1 against the green one. I've been really into, like, things that shouldn't be friends being friends, especially, like, living things and robots, or, like, people and aliens. I think Pikmin got me on this, and then I started thinking about WALL-E. And they started thinking about solar punk and the future of humanity and how we have to like get creative to live and like start treating technology like it's part of our organic life and not like a externalized other that only represents work and capital. We gotta love our robots. Like that's why I made this. Like I believe robots can be loved. I believe aliens and humans can be friends, like in Pikmin. Like, yes, we're kind of controlling them and we're trying to get money from their planet, which isn't great, but like at the end of the day, or at the fuck, holy shit, at the crux of most days, it's about Olimar and the Pikmin loving each other and being friends and carving out a new future for both of their societies. And it's very hopeful, and that's my view of like futurism and stuff. Not futurism as a proper noun, but like thinking about the future. Like I don't know. I think we need to become friends with all these crazy modern things because the world's gonna keep changing, and we gotta keep befriending it. You do have precognitive powers. I mean, maybe that's going to get referenced in this, but let's see if we can not spoil that game. Once again, where? I want to be up here. I want to go to Dairon. But I got led here. And that's moving. But it just led me here. Look how stuck I got halfway through World 2. Like, I keep getting stumped. I'm like rolling dice here. I'm not... Am I? Triple beam. Triple beam is Dairon. I gotta get to Dairon. It's not this. This is all optional. It's not that. What the fuck? I that's open. Look, I know I got chased here. I'm just gonna go with it. That's how Dread is sometimes. You'd think it's this, like the average person. You think it's this, but I know what that is. It's just optional. Is there something non-optional around here? No, that's an energy tank, my guy. Oh, that's a quarter. That's funny. They mark them. I didn't notice that before. I haven't been in here. Oh, that area used to be too hot. Now it's not. This is still just... That's how you get in for the bonus. Dude, look how... Catarus is like intestines. Catarus is frustrating to navigate. It's hard to tell where I want to go. Because that's not... Well, I may have to swallow my pride and say that I'm misunderstanding something. I'm misremembering. There's that. There's that. I just go to that. I mean, there's probably not many things to open right now. Ah, fuck you. Oh. Bam. This is just another room to get chased in. Yep. Whatever. Work your magic, Dread. This ain't it. This certifiably ain't it. Work your magic, Dread. It's not this. That's a power up. But then what's this? Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha! Ha ha! Ah ha ha! It's not just a fuck. It's not just a power up. It's the way out. Okay. This is blah. So non-linear versus linear, right? Blah. I was just talking about how Tears of the Kingdom is going to be kind of non-linear because there's always going to be like a few set ways to get up, but then once you're getting down, there's going to be a whole lot of ways to get down from the sky, and that's cool because that's more like Hollow Knight or Super Metroid, where you've got a couple ways you could go at most times, but they all lead you to where you should be. Dread kind of has that, but it'll often, instead of giving you two valid paths to get to where you want to go, it'll usually just give you a couple twisting tricks, like shutting off something behind you to make sure you get to the one path. And that's hard if you lose the one path. So on one hand, you can have a run where you never lose that path and you go through it so quickly, and that's satisfying in its own way. But then if you do drop it, and it can be dropped because it's not that obvious to tell where it wants you to go all the time, you can lose it because there's probably just one thing you're looking for, not like two things that would lead you to the one thing, or like three things that would lead you to the one thing. Like Hollow Knight is incredible at that. It's probably literally just one thing. So you gotta scour your map in this game sometimes, and I think that does bite. It does bite. Largely, I like this a lot more than an actual guided tour game, but when your guided tour is trying to hide its signposts, but there's only like one of them, you miss the signposts now and again. And now I'm gonna be wrong. No, I'm not, because there's like only two things to do in this area. Am I gonna... What if I came back? I feel like I always end up back here. No, I'm gonna do this now. These guys are... Both these enemies are pretty tough. Catarus is usually one of my favorite parts of this game, but I'm like, dude, this is sandpaper now and again. Bang, bang. These enemies just suck until you have the diffusion beam. And all of this for a quarter. Whereas that's a full tank right there just waiting for me to do what I'm about to do. I had to fight all these enemies for a quarter, right? That's actually great proving of my point. I did this whole hallway section for a quarter tank, right? Now I'm going to do what is mandatory to go forward. Just this. And I'm just gonna go back. However you do that. Shit, probably backtracking. No, here we go. I'm just gonna go where I'm supposed to go. And just sitting on the floor there. Just sitting so pretty in a neat little bow. It's going to be a full tank. So I think they're using the full tank to make you want to go here more than go and do that long hallway battle. But at the end of the day, you're rewarding me less for doing the side thing that's harder, and you're just dropping me a free energy tank for going the way I'm supposed to go. But I really am coming around to the fact that, like, okay, but what if I didn't think to come back to this one place, because that is my only breadcrumb leading me forward, and they really need me to see it. Hello. Those guys are the best. Alright, we're coming in on a 5-minute break. Bam. Take me westward. Off to Dairon. Off to Dairon. Alright, meet back up in 5. I'm back. I hope the volume is okay when I go to the pause screen. I have an announcement. I'm drinking Super Frau. Super Frau. Is that German? Superwoman? Pineapple ginger fizzy drink of some kind. I bought at the store. I don't usually like ginger. I worked at a vegan cafe. I tried ginger a lot. I mean, there are some things that I didn't mind the ginger in, but I usually don't like it. I really like this, and I didn't exactly realize this was ginger. I was just like, ooh, pineapple. But pineapple and ginger actually are doing a lot for me. Pineapple is one of my absolute favorite flavors. I thought it would be too much, pineapple and ginger. I'm like, really, pineapple? Pineapple's gonna be what mellows out ginger? But no, these are great together. In fact, I might even say I'm appreciating pineapple more for the ginger. Alright, let's schedule a sequence break for 12:45. And lore for 1:30. I think my landlord's meditating. I think I'm going to be hearing my landlord meditating and doing, like, chanting all day long. This is when he does, like... Yep. He meditates for 6 hours, and this is, like, a holy Jewish day. Okay. Oh, also, I'll do the less fun, channel news. I have fun channel news for the end of... I have a very, very fun news about, some stuff. At the end of the stream. I will beat the game, and I will tell you some fun things about the future, things to look forward to in the winter. Last fun, I thought through the stream schedule, and I think I need to take 2 weeks off streaming. I was debating doing a stream on one of the nights, but it's just I actually have plans with both my parents now, and I really, really want to really want to see my dad, and this is just going to be a very serious couple of weekends for work, unfortunately, and I'm really bouncing back from making this work and making the concert work last weekend. So I'm going to be off until the Halloween weekend stream, which I'm not set on. I'll let you know. It's either going to be Friday or Saturday. I don't think it's going to be Sunday. Would that we got Halloween off instead of... Well, never mind. Instead of Columbus Day, but now it's being repurposed, so I don't mind that at all. I didn't even know that this was that weekend until yesterday. I was thrilled to find that out. I have a day off. Literally incredible stuff. Yes. So I am not going to do that. And more unfortunately is I haven't thought of a video topic for this month. I was living in a fantasy world in which I would have time to play Moonscars, and I haven't done that. So I'm being practical here, and I'm going to say that I'm sending my October self to help my December self with the end of the year video, because I remember how long that was in 2020. So I am probably not, unless something very small strikes me, going to do a video this month. I think I'm just going to be back on Halloween weekend and do some work on the December stuff, which is a bit of a bummer, but I have more fun news at the end to balance that out. This is pretty damn good. It might wear me down, the ginger, but we got all day. Oh, now it's time to switch Muse albums. It was actually pretty awesome playing Dread with other music. This game's got such good sound design that I don't want to end up in a life where I don't listen to the audio, but the music sucks. Music sucks. It's so bland. It's so nothing. Do I even want to listen to I want to listen to Black Holes and Revelations. If I'm going straight through, I'm listening to Black Holes and Revelations. Let's kick this party off. I didn't say anything, obviously, because it is entirely your choice to watch every single one of my videos and leave a lovely comment. But I saw it didn't look like you saw that one, because you always leave a comment, which is the sweetest thing in the world. And you didn't say it. And I'm like, oh, I guess you didn't watch that one. I guess it's just so niche. No, I was going too hard on the algorithm, and they were like, screw it. Now you're not gonna get your video shown to anybody. Although it was also super niche. That video special, It was just a random recording I did before I started the channel, like a month or so before. It's just been sitting on my computer. I decided to put it out after I did like 3 days in a row of content. I'm like, dude, the algorithm's gonna love this, but it did not. It did not. It's so embarrassing. I have like a 7-minute intro because I hadn't done an intro in ages. So now we're in World 3. This is Dairon. It's the mechanical one, as if the other worlds haven't been mechanical enough. But it is the most mechanical. It is a biological laboratory where they're doing biology with machines. We're in here to grab something and then go back to solve our problems that are unsolved, the Lime E.M.M.I, in Katervis. This is what I mentioned with the back and forth. Enemies like this have become like, oh, prime target number 1. Things that don't counter and have a lot of health are like, how do I deal with you? Guys like that can be real hard, but oh, what's the solution? Counter them. After playing Castlevania, I was like, I want to take less damage than Dread. I want to be more careful. Yeah, you'll be very informed if you watch everything I put out here. Oh man. Yeah, this is like the I didn't even notice that until recently. Something like jumps out at you there. This is the most horror part of the game, and I genuinely wish this whole area was in the dark because it is beautiful. Like, it's so beautiful with just the lights. But the sequence lasts like 15 seconds and it's never back. I always forget. This is like the best part of Dairon. It's one of the cooler parts of the game. Look at the drippies. It's so cool. It's so eerie. But I'm literally about to turn the lights on and it's going to go back to normal. Ah. I snuck that wall jump out. Oh. Do it. There we go. Wide beam. There's a little W. Light bulb mouth. I just replayed that. I just replayed the circus a couple nights ago. That was really good. When I was sick, I was like, I want to play Forgotten Land. Wide beam. There are a couple what I would call underwhelming beams in this game. Beam upgrades, but the wide beam is not one of them. Triple. Oh. I'm trying to think, do I just go straight back now, or... That's a fire door! Do I just go straight back home? I probably do. That seems kind of cheap, but okay. I just ran in, grabbed it, and ran out. I don't know. It probably felt longer the first time I did it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're not going home. We're not going home. I was gonna say, they're gonna introduce me to Mr. Brightside. E.M.M.I number 4, Lemony Snicket. Oh, to have E.M.M.I vision and see the world in red. And slightly cool. Go, go, go. Hold up, no, there's no way. No. There's no way. Never mind. Yeah, the ginger's a little much, but it's still fun. Ha, the good thing about this ginger is this kind of tastes like Monster, and God, if I wouldn't love to have something to drink that tastes like Monster but isn't Monster. So that was the dumbest beverage to form a relationship with. It just tastes so fucking good. I bought so many fun drinks from the grocery store because I didn't want to have a Monster when I drank this, when I played this. I used to just get Monster. I was depressed as hell, but I used to just get Monsters and then play Metroid all day on the weekends last fall, which was hype, but like, I don't want to put that in my body no more. We may characterize an Emmy's vision as scary killer vision, but to see the world as an Emmy does might be a beautiful thing. They're extraplanetary multiform mobile identifiers. They may be sensitive to things that we've never even considered being able to see. They may see the world in a beautiful array of colors like the mantis shrimp. Which I think got debunked maybe, but whatever. There we go. What's up? We got triple beam now. Coming back to Caterus just makes me feel tired. I mean, I gotta watch this. I never play a setting this long usually. I usually beat this game in like 6 sittings, honestly. So today's big thing is, not if I can do the game I've already done 4.5 times. It is halfway through now. 4.5 times. But just do I have the stamina? Because normally I would take more breaks. Way more breaks. Like 1 E.M.M.I per setting. Oh shit. No? Really? I just got here. Ugh. I mean... I'll figure it out. Worst decision, worst decision, worst decision. That's not where I thought you were. Where's the... Oh. This has got to be something. Up there. Hold up. No. How do you get up there? Not as simple as it looks. How do you end up there? Oh, with the... No. No. I'm going right back in there and I'm breaking that. Holy shit. You're breaking right now, Missy. Ah, Caterus breaks my brain. What's a girl to do? Ooh. Ah, there we go. I just missed something. Not supermassive black hole. Oh my god, this is gonna be silly. Hello, Sonic. Not killing the E.M.M.I in a sassy way. Oh. We're in. Better name it before this lemon gets squeezed. Fuck, lime. Game time. I missed. Let's go. Where are ya? This is a weird one, isn't it? Oh, this is a really fucking weird one. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh shit. I don't see it. It sees me. There we go. Okay. This isn't that bad. Oh, gotta hit directly. Take your time, baby. This should be fine. Oh. Oh, fuck. Take your time, take your time. Okay, there we go. Okay. I've been pretty lucky with these. Good night, sweet lime. Blech, too much ginger. Marf ball. Boop. Marf ball. Now we are green. I suppose we already were, but now we're greener. Whoop. What'd that do? There we go. That's us. We can go through tight spaces better. Oh, save, okay. Yeah. I'll call you Skittle. Amiibi, Skittle, and Charlotte. Rest in peace. Alright. We're gonna get a palette change. A palette swap. An outfit change. We're gonna get a new armor suit. Ah, yeah. I always miss the Dread suit section once it's over. Yes, we carry your ballishness. Back into the ink. Is this a full tank? No, it's see this is that's how you lead. That's how you lead us. Just lead us with quarter parts. We'll figure it out. The morph ball is so Nintendo. It's just so round. It's so fun to use. It's iconic. Like, Samus is like rounder and more shaped than any of the Castlevanias, but the game is more serious and terrifying. It's such a funny dichotomy. It's a nice balance, honestly. What's the story with that? Well... Fire... Uh-oh! Too much fire! Whoa, oh, yep. Don't even worry about it. Oh, jeez! What? No, a little bit more, Oh, it's getting hot. It's getting hot. Ugh. Yeah. Well. Oh. I'm kind of getting toasted in here. Okay. Good timing. I'm glad somebody set that out for me. Gotta go orange. Varia suit. I'm not crying. I saved my tears for the next suit. I cried hard the first couple times I got the Varia suit in a game. She's real Samus, just slightly dread dipped. So now we're heat resistant. We're not lava resistant yet, though. Yeah, you like that? I realize this is a valid enough time to say that while all of the Metroid games I've played have had a theme of like growing, or I mean, you're always reclaiming your power, right? She's always starting like super strong, and then something happens to make you lose it. Great healing metaphor. But this game specifically is just so like evolving through trials. It's just yeah. That's why it was so special to me for last year and getting adapted to grad school, because like my workload is heavier now, but I'm not adapting to the pressures of adult life or adapting to the pressures of grad school or any of their personal things. So last year this hit a lot stronger. It just hit so strong at the time where I was like, I feel alone, very afraid, life's getting a lot harder. And then Metroid Dread was like, stick with it. And when the fire explodes and you're gonna get crushed in the burning building, you'll be given a fire suit. And I think that's what the game makes me feel. She's evolving as she goes. So now I'm gonna do a sequence break and fuck things up. Caterus, right? I'll play your game. What game are we playing? How do I do this? Do I have to... I think you have to get back. I'll play your game a little bit. Yes. Okay. Lava bad, but warm is okay. The best part of Norfair song, and I guess this cheap Norfair knockoff song, is the fire. Well, I didn't really play it during the stream, but the hot room music usually means it's usually accompanied by like your health plummeting and the sense like, holy crap, if I don't leave in 1 second, I'm toast. And then once you get the Varia suit, you go into those same rooms and you hear that song, and you hear it go from what basically just sounded like a low health message the first time to being a whole ass new song. It evolves into a proper song. Wait, I didn't think we would... I had to circle back to this. I guess I'm not listening quite closely. Oh. Shit. I want to skip this. No. Ah. Now I'm here. And I'm stuck. Oh, fuck. I wanted to sequence break this. But frick, I thought this was... Ugh. Whatever. I'm gonna give him an honest fight. We're skipping the sequence break this year. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the sequence break this year. Okay. I'm so close to going back on my decision. Oh! Oh, oh, oh! I'm gonna go do the sequence break. Every playthrough you learn something. Oh, I thought I locked myself out of it. I think this will save us time, and I really want to do it. I am foggy on the details, obviously, as I almost screwed it up right there, but I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Out. Out. See you later, Crater Gator. Okay. Now we're off-road trucking this. I'm not going to the boss fight. Not yet. Ah, okay. Whee? What? Don't talk to me, Adam. You're not gonna like it. Oh, I am the dweeb. Okay. No, he's not like a GPS. Fuck you! Just fucking die! Good Samus gone bad. This album is syncing up so well with this part of the game. We're going back to Run. 5 minutes. 5 minutes till I'm late for my sequence break. I'm so charmed by your comment, but I think I'm misunderstanding a word. taking a little around my computer? Bossing my computer around? Or... Okay. Bam! So I think with the Varia suit, we're in. Where are we in? Yeah, fine. It's okay. Wait, fuck. Yes, there we go, there we go. Okay, now we're in sequence break territory. I'm gonna lay this out in case I ever want to explain it to somebody. So Varia suit, right? Normally the televators take you straight to Kraid, but if you dip on Kraid, you can just come back here and begin to explore Dairon with your Varia suit in the hot zone. And in this room, they teach you how to do a jump after you slide to get this energy piece. Now, if you're very creative about your new tech and very thorough, you'll find this area down here. And this is a puzzle for a sequence break. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna try it once. No, it sucks. I have to heal myself first. It's a really hard jump over lava that will get you the grapple hook early, which is really cool. You can kind of bust open the sequence of this section, which honestly isn't that big because it is going to railroad you back online to get to the lore drop section in the next, in Ferenia. So you don't have that much freedom, but there is another thing. This is stuff people discovered like the first week. That's a way to get grapple hook, which gets you all sorts of things like flash shift. And the reason I do it is to get the radar. Although wait, that's funny. He has dialogue for this. Normally you'd have beaten Kraid. I guess it's just normal dialogue about Dairon. Okay. There's another thing in here where normally it's really hard to get the stuff straight in my head. I was just trying last night. Yeah. I think normally you get bombs and then grapple hook anyhow. But this is like bombs and then a back doorway of getting grapple hook. The big point is the bombs for Kraid, which we will see why that is a big deal when we get back to Kraid. But you can get flash shifts too and the radar, and it's just fun. It's fun to just like explore all this stuff at once. But I'm gonna show you what I do, which is way easier than the lava jump. But it's the same kind of thing. It's right here. So it's the top part of the E.M.M.I zone you can't get to until you have Varia suit. Gotta do a really good... Yes, I did it! It's that right there. You do a really deep jump right there, and now you're up here. And now you're gonna get bombs early. I had this explained to me on YouTube. I certainly didn't discover it myself. Not there. So basically, you just mix up some of the second half of the second quarter of the game's exploration. And it's fun. I don't know. Yeah, bombs are gonna be the way out. This is our second and only dark sequence. At least it's exciting to do it when Adam doesn't know what I'm doing. Oh, I need to power on the... Fine. You have to power on the missile doors. The show's over. Very particular. That's a boss from Super Metroid. I didn't catch it at first, but I've seen some fans go nuts in reaction videos to that. It's just an Easter egg. They just drop the fact that they're experimenting on a boss from Super Metroid right there to freak the fans out. So cool. Yeah, I like having honest fights with Kraid because I felt kind of bad. I did the sequence break, which mostly revolves around doing Kraid late, like my second playthrough. So I never had like that many normal fights with him. Now I always have a normal fight with him, but because it's a stream and because I just haven't done it in a while, I'm gonna do this. There's some butterflies telling me what I want. Bomb. It's just one bomb. So now I can go on to World 4. I can collect all sorts of things. If you, this is just me rushing for the major power-ups. If you're really thorough, this opens up all sorts of bonus missile tanks and stuff that you would get out of sequence. I kind of am not, like... I'm not very... I don't know. Getting a missile tank in a weird order can feel good, but I don't consider that to be like, wow, non-linear. Like, oh, I'm so non-linear because I went back and got my bombs at an optional time. Like, it can really help the non-linear feel, but it does not create it. And, the first couple times I played this, I just wanted to savor it, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna spend so much time, like, backtracking as much as I can. Don't mind that. And I backtracked, like, every single time I got an upgrade, and I just got really tired of backtracking after a while, so having all this stuff means you can get a ton of goodies in Cataris and Dairon, but I don't really want it. I'm just gonna go back and get it all at once later. Yeah, they do a lot of crazy stuff for the longtime fans. Bam, bam. Now my question actually is, can I just get the yellow E.M.M.I once I come back? No, I need the, I did this last night. You need the crate bombs. The crate upgrade. We're going to the water level. This is probably my favorite area. The second half of the game has more sunlight and more natural environments, but also more bosses. The first half is like, oh, you're in it, Metroid Dread. Biological lab, mine, fire, monochrome, steel. It's all very Metroid Dready, but the environments differ a bit here. Bam, bam. That's a normal way to incentivize a person. So now we're wet, and we're asking, why did I choose this life for myself? But it will all become clear. So soon. So soon. The real goal of the sequence break is to start here with bombs so you can fight these guys in a less annoying way. I Panama? I Panama? My bombs. My illegal bombs. I am personally like... Yeah, this is just environmental stuff. Because this doesn't impact the second half of the game at all, I lost a lot of interest in Dread sequence breaks after I discovered these were like the big ones. Because like it's just... It's what? It's a half of the game that's different. The only fun thing is that you can get... I mean, you can always do this if you backtrack, but it's a way to get the radar really fast, which I really enjoy having. Oh, Kraid gun, I have not. What's the gag here? I did this last night, I forget it. We're entering the stuff that I did last night. Missile? Not. Oh, just shoot it. Oh, shoot it fast. Oh, screw you. Oh, there's two of them. I'm like, this is really tight. Okay. Bloop. Bam. These really are some of like the very best upgrades, the ones that you get from the sequence break. Ah. Eep. Oh, get ready for this. This is one of the best rooms in the whole game. The atmosphere. This is a very special area. The deep sea. It is scary. They have like black cat eyes, like Cheshire cat eyes, those squids do. Yee. Yeah, nightmare squid. We'll come back. We will come back to that deep sea area. It is usually the one that makes me teary. We've not seen it all by far. Flash shift. This is the best move. It's just the best one. Watch this. You don't think that's gonna be life-changing for dealing with E.M.M.Is? Like, it's amazing. It is so good. Is this Knights of Sidonia? From Guitar Hero 3? This song got me into music. I heard it in Guitar Hero, and I went to guitar lessons, which was a good start to getting into music. And I said, hey, I like this song. I like it more than what I hear on the radio. And my guitar teacher said, oh, wow. I'm gonna get you into alt-rock really young, and then prog rock in middle school. You'll have a lot in common with, like, 48-year-olds. And now I just reference that all the time, because it's a big part of my brain. Again, really 100. Like, I was motivated, but I don't know about that. Okay, Metroid should be played with Knights of Sidonia more frequently than it currently is. Okay. I think I've seen the vampire squid. Isn't it a deep ocean squid? That's the good shit. Deep ocean shit is good. Yes. These dudes are bullet sponges. Thank you! Guitar Hero bore my vibe. Now I get to give exposition. Ha ha ha, you walked into it. My dad grew up on rock and roll. Van Halen was his favorite thing. Him and his brother lived in the projects, and they had no damn money. But they loved rock. They loved old, like, 70s and 80s rock. They loved Van Halen was my dad's favorite thing, and he's always loved guitars. You know, the two of them would save up money from their whatever jobs and do whatever they could to have guitars, and they had their house broken into and stuff. Like, they lost guitars and basses. So guitar has always been an important thing for my dad. And I think the biggest sign of success he has is that he has a lot of guitars now, and my stepmom has taught him how to paint them, like the Van Halen style with the stripes, and that's like his favorite hobby. So I actually got into music because of Pokemon Ranger. There's the Go Rock Squad, and I thought they looked cool with their instruments. So I said, I wanna play the guitar. And that's my origin story. And my dad was like, hell yeah, you're gonna play the guitar. We love the guitar, and he really encouraged it. So I got guitar lessons, and I got into a bunch of rock bands. So Guitar Hero is where it really started. My cousins and I always played it on our Wiis, and just Knights of Sidonia was the first song I heard where I was like, hey, listening to this radio pop is real fun, but my iPod Nano goes off when I put Knights of Sidonia on it. And then I got taken down the rabbit hole of rock music after that. And then I met back up with my dad. The first band we had in common was Rush. Oh, I'm missing the crate, so I gotta fucking pack my own lunch. I gotta get out of here my own way. Okay. That's exactly what I was thinking of earlier. Yeah, no, it's the lore. It's the real lore drop. No, honestly, like, how do I phrase this? Also, where am I going? Whatever. I'm just gonna screw around. You know, being trans, right? There's a lot of parts of yourself that aren't allowed to come out, and a lot of parts of yourself that are, and when you're in the closet, I found very hard to engage with again, because they were, you know, full of memories that felt very inauthentic to me, because gender. But, you know, I left a lot of stuff behind from my childhood, a lot of interests, a lot of things that, you know, really got me through high school and I was in the closet. A lot of that was music and rock music, and I just didn't touch that stuff, actually. You know, I spent a long time trying to reinvent myself and rediscover myself and expand myself, but, I don't know, I've just been on a couple years of really going back to my roots because it doesn't feel quite as gendered, it doesn't feel quite as sad anymore, and, oh my god, the rock bands that I grew up listening to, and just being able to talk with music with my dad and my sister, who's like same boat, same band, same guitar, all that stuff. It's like my biggest definition of family now. You know, we don't have much culture holding us together, but there was a long time where I just didn't listen to guitars and I didn't listen to rock. I didn't even want to listen to anything with like a male vocalist for literally like a year plus. But now I just don't feel that way. I feel more expansive, and nostalgia is the word for rock. Nostalgia is the word. So a lot of my anime genders are like aspirational, and like I'd love to be more like that. Jiro was 100% like, oh fuck, that reminds me of how I used to be, and it's been more of like a self, not rediscovery, but like a remembering. And I can hit Emmys when I'm talking about anime genders, cause I'm cool. Get fucked. I didn't know I was gonna bust that out. Uh-oh. Fuck! Eep! Ah! Suck my... Quack! I love Dread. This is so much fun. shouldn't even be down here, should I? How do I get out of here? Thank you. Yeah, you get the real lore drops where there's not many people, and I can just talk on a stream. Ranger is so good. I think I might have mentioned to you that I have a friend whose like favorite games are the Pokemon Ranger games. So I think a lot about them, and my thoughts are that I think people will, as more people who like make content and make the opinions online and earn fandom become like our age and like grew up with like mid-20s like us too. The more of us who grew up with DSs, oh my god, yes, the more we're gonna start to like overly nostalgia-fize, or even just like talk about to a decent extent how good the early 2000s spin-offs were for Nintendo. Oh fuck, because like Mystery Dungeon, Ranger, Paper Mario, Mario and Luigi RPGs, they were just pumping out the spin-offs and stuff, and they were of such high quality, and the quality really dipped, or the series just went defunct once the 3DS era came. But the DS and the GBA had, like, they were just willing to make these incredibly ambitious, incredibly high-quality spin-offs and stuff, like Ranger, that were such gems that you just don't really get as much anymore, unless it's a revival, like Mystery Dungeon, of what came before. Get me out of here! Get me out of here! This is a really narrow E.M.M.I sequence to double back. I guess because you don't normally do this. Normally you don't walk this back. Shit! Oh my god. Well, I gotta be really good now. Because, yeah, they weren't planning on players to do this. Just kill me! Kill me! Before I even have to reset you. Fuck off! Yeah, the lemon can't stop me from talking about rock genders. Not ever. Not in a Metroidvania! You can't stop me. Listening to rock, getting a radar. I am gonna talk about certain rock human radars. How am I gonna do this? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna say this, and... Uh-oh. Yeah. Only one way through. Oh! Hit it! Ah, crap. Honestly, countering it's probably gonna be my quickest way through. Because I'm just trying to go the same way it's going. This might be one of the harder E.M.M.I sequences I have today. Because like I said, they don't plan on you going back this way. What are you doing? This is my chance. This is my chance. Okay, there we go. Oh shit! Fuck! Oh, I had options there. Well, maybe I can... Fuck. Forget me, forget me, forget me. Oh, jeez, second half. Oh, I'm not close to hitting it. Freakish creature! Ah! This is frustrating. Ah. Yes! Oh, get me out of here. We got it. We got it. Yes! I was thinking that. It's more likely I'm going to get timing than I am going to get actual perfect execution of stealth, because I am not the most accurate with the stealth in this game. I very much appreciate that there's room to improvise. Like, that's essential. I'm probably making the sequence of the game longer by doing the sequence break. We'll see. Okay, next step, radar. No, next step has to be grapple hook. Wait, how the fuck do I get the grapple hook? Not by doing this. Oh! Oh, God. Yeah, screw off. How do I do this? I'm gonna be without speed booster. I might have to really use my brain. Oh! Holy crap, you snuck up on me. Fuck off! Fuck off! Oh my god, I got it! I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. Shit! Oh, god damn it. Dude, I need a plan! Oh, how am I gonna hit? Okay, okay, okay. I can do this. Where do I exit? Where do I exit? Cataris. I exit the grapple hook section from Cataris. Don't I? Morph ball launcher exit, damn it, that could have been an entrance. Oh. You're really not an entrance? Oh, I really want to try that. Well, let's focus on survival. Get out of here. Okay. Frick. Grapple hook. I might just have to do the lava jump. Oh. I think I'm probably better off doing the lava jump. Frick, I gotta try this. I gotta get through the E.M.M.I room, huh? Yeah, I kinda do. Well, let's not get seen. Okay. Gotta hit this jump again. Yeah! Oh, she can do it. Okay. Now we're in here. Easy pickings to omoimasu. Uh-oh. Oh, you gotta be sharp if you're gonna screw with the game. Crap, this is... I can't... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, well, forget about this region. Forget about... a lot. Done with this. Ugh. Oh, hey, this is familiar. Yeah, it's like the future. I gotta get all the way back here. Ah. So... just a question. That's an exit. Oh, exits really are one way. I'm just gonna do the lava jump. Oh, it sucks. I couldn't think of a way. I thought I was gonna have a backdoor involving the bombs to get the grapple hook, but I don't know. I'm just gonna have to grab the grapple hook with the jump instead of bombs. Shit, that wasn't exactly forward progress, but E.M.M.I valve. Shoot. Gotta get back up there. That's an entrance. Yeah, okay. Dang, so I really do. I'm just gonna have to do the lava jump. A full comprehensive guide to this skip. Bang. Totally calm, totally composed. Easy, easy game. Been training for this since I was 7. Oh! Easy. Alright. Time for finger accuracy. Oh boy. Nothing to it. Just push through it. There is not going to be lore at 11:30. I have made this way more complicated. I'll just have to dispense it from my own life. Okay. Yeah. We all know about the lava damage. Alright, so welcome back to the second part of my sequence break. Yes! It's not over yet. Yes! Oh my gosh, first try! Ho ho! So that's another part of the sequence. Yes! Yeah! Oh my god, I might have... Man, you can't screw up the details. I thought that I was gonna have an easy way to get into the grapple hook just using bombs, but nope. Nope, I had to do that whole thing. That's hard. That used to take me a lot of work. It's hard. Yeah, the scenic route with lava and machines. Now I have a mission to kill Kraid and get upstairs. Kill Kraid? Fuck. Kill Kraid. Go back to this. I've only added steps. I shouldn't have done this. I don't think this actually saves me any time. I don't think this saves me any time. It just gives me things early. Well, there's one point of payoff. There's one point of payoff. Oh, what's that? What's that room? Oh, it's a save. I mean, we love her, but I'm not gonna get a point off on the quiz if I don't use it. Alright! I can breathe easy now. I think. Yo, wait, grapple beams after Creed. Maybe I could get this... It's possible I could get the E.M.M.I before Creed? Not like because I have a specific plan, but because I'm thinking this actually is post-Speed Booster. This is post-E.M.M.I content. So things might be weirder than I think, but they still are getting the second half of the game off to me. And I know that. I guess I'm glad that I recorded this weirdness, because... Oh boy. I mean, honestly, the second half of this game is going to be way more fluid, knock on wood, than the first half, because I got so tripped up in Catarus, and, very confused doing the sequence break. That was quick, huh? What was that, Artaria? Yeah. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Changing the plan for art. Okay. Let me go home. I need a different lunch. I need a new lunch plan. Once I get back on the normal track, I'm gonna hold it so closely. Like, I didn't mean to screw with you. I know you're fickle. I don't want to lose you on my stream. Is it getting hot in here? I'm filing a complaint. I can never tell the weather anymore. Not a complaint to my landlord. A complaint to God. Not touching that. I know what I am doing. It's not that I know what I am doing. I know what I am doing. Hi. Bleh. Bleh. Yeah, sure. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, home. Shit. Wait. I guess it's over here? Maybe it's down here? Maybe it's over here. Grapple beam door. Okay. I have regrets. Yeah, I have regrets. Down. Ah. Complaint straight to God. It's so hard. Everybody's sick already, and now the weather's making it worse by going back and forth. As I'm sure you know in Minnesota. That New England weather. Noreen knows. Ooh, alright, here's some secret stuff. Only for orange jackets wearing Samus Troids. I feel like I janked this out before. I don't really care if I do or not, but... Okay, not that one. Can't hit it this way. Oh, but there's that. Okay. So in one of these lava areas... Oh, yeah, that's definitely later. One of these lava areas has a secret passage. Yes! No, this ain't it. I'm not fucking with it. I'm not fucking with this. It must be up here? No, that's crate gated. I'm not overly interested in using that elevator. And I know that up there is just a power up that I probably can't even get. Maybe I can. Hey, screw you, buddy. Bet you didn't see that coming. Haha, yeah, gravity's okay. Screw it. We're backtracking again. I'm done with this. I'm done sequence breaking. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, what's this? Ugh. Is it a hot charge beam door or a normal charge beam door? I think I have to investigate because I'm probably wrong. But is it going to be hell to backtrack up there? It's already going to be hell to backtrack up there. I just need to do a full fucking Caterus World Tour and then get back on normal track. Where? I'm not doing... Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck every... Easy does it. Easy does it. Go, 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 go. Okay, okay, great. Easy. Holy shit. Yes, okay. Door number 2. Door number 2. Not really what I needed, but hey. It'll be nice. This is such a normal power-up, that's why I don't even remember it. Oh shit! No, fuck! Go, 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 go. Uh-oh. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm never getting that one. I hate that one. Fuck it. I was just saying this game will like never make you lose progress, but that's one way to lose it, if a boss isn't the thing that kills you. I didn't save once in Caterus. I hate you, Caterus. Oh my god. You know what? Nothing lost, because I didn't get anything out of those red areas. And I'm not going back. Oh my god, I'm so fucking far away. But this is a blessing in disguise, because now I can go to the right door, because I tried all the wrong doors. Oh my god. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. I know it's worth it. Fuck. Bold of me to think that I could put a time in for anything. Oh, shit. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna kill Kraid. I'll kill him. Bam. So if you can't tell, I'm trying to make Kraid a nice dinner instead of just fighting him. If I get the right things in the right order, they'll let me just talk to the guy at Wendy's instead of doing the fight. Yes, I got it! Ha ha ha! See, I'm an old fuck. I'm an old hand. This is a random teleporter to the 5th world. We haven't even got the E.M.M.I in the 3rd world. And it gets you specifically the Gyro Radar. It's just the radar skip. Just gets you a power up from the 6th, 5th, whatever world. It's completely unnecessary, but I like it. I like it. Kraid better cry when he sees how broken the sequence was. Oh, it was a broken sequence, I'll tell you that. It broke me. Spring ball flashback. Speaking of the spring ball, you're going to be dreaming of spring now. Oh, Minnesota cold. Yeah, it seems vaguely similar to New England cold, but I can tell Minnesota cold is worse. It seems very clear. So maybe you are the American North. I need more Southern Hemisphere in my life. Like, there's just a criminal lack of the Southern Hemisphere in my life. No, no, no. I'm not getting turned around. I know. This is Gavaran, by the way. I have a video about this. It's just like... It's just the forest world. Okay, I am gonna take a lunch break for 15 minutes pretty soon. Probably right after this. And then we're gonna do some exciting stuff as we transition to the second half of the game. We're gonna start right back with the payoff, besides just getting to do what I'm about to do. There is a particular payoff that I'm going to capture by having done the sequence break. This was the headache sequence of our run through, but we're gonna be moving at a fast velocity once I finally get back on track. Pulse Radar. No! Not the Pulse Radar! I didn't know it was called Pulse. No! That's another word for a heartbeat. No! Pulse Radar in 3 hours run. Woo! No. I haven't quite got my ducks going. No, yeah. No, my eyes are watering. Okay, there we go. We got a speed run to me crying about an upgrade. Yeah. I love Metroidvanias. Not the Pulse Radar. Oh my god. Not the Pulse Radar. So this is sick as hell, and it reveals unlockable things. Okay. Okay. No, this is wrong. I'm not doing Kraid. Well, yeah, Kraid, my sweetie, I'm sorry, because we're going on lunch break. Okay, I'll be back in like 15 minutes. Someone just joined. Sorry, person. I just did the most headachy sequence break ever. It was not worth it. But we're about to see what is worth it in 15 minutes after I've eaten this ramen. I'll be right back at like 1:40. I swear it. It'll be so eatable by then. It won't still be hot at all. I'll be in the chat. LOL. I overestimated how much ramen I could cook so much that I haven't even started eating it. It's still not only cooling down, but I'm just gonna let the broth absorb this one. Because in a true Metroid Dread moment, TM, holy shit, the foliage is nice outside. I just opened up my window. Wow, it is blazingly orange outside my window, like the entire area. In a true Metroid Dread moment, I thought that I was going to have the moderately spicy chicken ramen that I like in the pantry for lunch, and instead I saw the Norfair bowl. I forgot that I bought one. It's this much spicier pork ramen. That's awesome, but it's like legitimately spicy. And the colors on the box are so Norfair that I called it the Norfair Bowl when I was homesick and I had it and I was playing Metroid, Super Metroid, which has like the orange, the deep red and green, which is a part of this package. It just looks like Norfair Super Metroid. So Noreen literally said, "Are you eating the fire ramen for the fire level?" And I'm like, I'm eating the fire ramen for the fire level. But it was so Metroid Dread because I was like, "Ugh!" Like I had like a gut drop when I saw that it was the spicier one. Like, oh, I guess we're going hardcore. I guess we're going hardcore today. I was just rewatching the Ridley Smash announcement cinematic, and it was so cute. I mean, it's horrifying and fucked up, but Samus and Mega Man and Mario are walking in some Metroidy area, and very quietly, and Ridley sweeps in silently from behind Samus and kills both of them brutally, which is cute, right? And she doesn't notice that until she turns around finally and catches something and sees like Mario's hat, and like she puts two and two together so quickly, and the CG captures her going, ugh, so well when she has that gut sinking moment of the fact that it's Ridley and the fact she's going to have to fight Ridley. And that moment of like the gut drop going straight into, I know how this is going to go, into, holy shit, time for this, is exactly the Metroid Dread feeling. Oh my god, it so is. Okay. So I might have to piece or just fucking chomp them in like 10 minutes or something, but whatever. I've eaten a bit. It's time to get the show on the road. It is time to show off why the sequence break was talked about so much. There's a cute thing that they put into the game to reward you if you do the sequence break. And we're gonna go do that. Okay. Ta-da! We have our heartbeat scan, or whatever it's called. I just tried to do the Castlevania backslide right there. That was sick. Okay. Everyone buckle up. Blink and you'll miss it. Kraid 2022. Oh, my fingers are starting to get tired. Who's that? Who could that be? Who's roaring? Oh, here we go. I opened this up. Oh, weird. That's so weird. Alright, here goes. Cutscenes. That is just my favorite. I love how she charges that charge shot. There's so many details in these fight cutscenes that pop out to me the more that I rewatch them. Let's go. So I'm not supposed to have flash shift or bombs right now. You're playing the game normally and not getting a gigantic headache over the first two areas. That is the flip. That is such a good flip. Oh, note to the squeamish. His stomach wound is gross, and it's about to highlight it. Beam me up. Oh, come on! Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, come on, come on, come on! Ah! There's supposed to be an alternate way to beat him involving flash shifting at his face right there. Oh, I really, really want that! Oh, no! Frick! I did, like, no damage to him because of that. Ah, I don't want to do that. So there's two alternate ways to kill him. With the bombs, the early bombs, or the early flash shift. And I've done the early bombs. It's gnarly and disgusting. But, I haven't got the flash shift. I really want to do it. His tummy's awful. Like, worst thing in the game. That's why I want to get the flash shift kill. Oh, fuck. I'm going into your mouth! Oh, I'm going into your mouth. No, I can do it. No, I can do it. No, I can do it. Ah, just kill me, goddammit! I'm going to do this. Or, fuck, I'm not going to screw this up. Let me Google this. Super missiles? Wait, you can get super missiles? Wait, this person got super missiles? Oh. Is that really... Does that really not open up the game? Wow, I've never seen that sequence break. Oh. Okay. Okay, I guessed it. Okay, okay. We're doing this. Mouth! 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 Kraid is like, what the fuck is going on? I don't even know where I am. This is terrible. I love these cutscenes, though. No, not that health. It's phase 2. I want to be in there. Brilliant. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. I would not have known that if it weren't for the article. Oh, come now, come now, come now. Gotta get higher. Come now, come now, come now. I think I'm waiting for his eyes to flash red. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. This is just awesome, being able to get up here for free, though. I didn't even do this my first time, even though I could have. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap! Oh, it's just an alternate way to do damage. That's way more fun than an instant kill. Okay, I'm just gonna do the fight this way from now on. Nah, fuck this sequence break, it's exhausting. I need missiles. This is way more fun. The belly one with the bombs is an instant kill, but it's gnarly and disgusting, and I'm not doing it. But look at me going back up, my guy. Have you ever considered that? I've never countered. Do I ever counter him there? I probably do. Grotto. Grotto. This is called the tummy skip. We don't look at his tummy at all. This is way more fun. Eep. Eep. Oh fuck. I'm having too much fun. Well, you gotta die. No! I'm going in! Aww. Got him. Kind of. See, I thought it was gonna be an instant kill like the belly one, but it's just an alternate way to do damage, which is actually a lot more fun. Because I was kind of like, do I really want to skip this boss fight? It's a fun boss fight. This is sweet. It's fun discovering this live. Discovering, quote, I looked at an article. This freaking super frau juice does taste like a monster. And has a certain texture. Thank you, Ginger, for easing me off energy drinks. Ginger versus monster, that is not an easy choice for me most days. Yeah, as epic as my Metroid energy drink Screamo phase was, I kind of need it to end. I kind of need to, like, chill out. I already made Melovania, right? Like, we already have a permanent legacy of what it is like to drink energy drinks and listen to Screamo and play Metroid. We've established the vibe. Now I can chill out and do other things that are less stressful and high energy. Yeah, man, that's so fun. Going up. You do run out of missiles pretty quickly doing this. I should really be countering him, actually. I should focus. Ah! This guy's done. So tired. I got, like, only a part of a flash shift over. I kind of need the missiles, to be honest. But then again, no. There we go. Oh! I'm, like, doing worse. I mean, it's a different style of fight, so... Patient. Patient and go. Oh! Oh, come on, man. Bombs. There we go. Get me in there! Why did it stop me? Why did it stop me? I got bobbed. This has evolved into an entirely different fight. Open up. Let's go. Please, please, please let me go. Okay. Let's get ammo. Oh, oh, punched in the face. Oh, frick, frack. Oh, it's lonely up top. It's lonely up top. It's hard to do the top. Perish. Perish. Going in. Ah! Haven't been able to get into his mouth. Even that requires missiles. I just keep running out of missiles and getting chipped down by other things. This is usually like a one and done boss when I do it the normal way, but I'm like not quite performing. That's right, that's right. I mean, my materials are pretty good right now. Let's just go up there. Oh! I lost a lot of health not getting the thing and dropping myself. Okay, this is very bad. Hit counter. Shit. Ah! Whew. You saw how close that was. He's in my head. Now I want to hit that counter up there because I'm petty. And it would have been perfect for ending the fight. Okay. Going up. Going up. Hit it first. Hit it easy. Oh my god. Oh, I don't often do this. Okay. That's only the first cutscene, eh? I thought you might say that. And what if I say this? Go back in? They know I have no missiles. They're like, you're broke, get out. Oh, two of them, huh? Oh, what the? Yeah. Always been a fan of that. Always been a fan of doing that. You aren't this tough. She is. Creed 2022. That was the most fun I've ever had fighting Creed, actually. I could have finished him off with the belly blast, since I have my skip bombs, but I thought it would be fun to learn this new fight with multiple parts up top. And now we're back to Metroid Dread. that threw me. That got in my head. I was like, holy shit, if I can't beat those, then I can't beat anything else. But you want to know what's really nice? Literally last night, I did this entire next sequence so I can relax. Because I literally just did this. Whew. Yeah, I mean, I have... The first time I beat this game, it took about that long for each boss, if not much longer, and much sweatier, because I was just so worried about being able to do it for the first time. It was all new to me. The second time, I beat almost every boss without dying. I thought it was going to take me hours to do that same amount of stuff. I thought the bosses were going to be so hard the second time. But once you learn them, it's possible to just have a really good time just breezing through them. Okay. Let's be normal. Let's be normal now. I feel like in my life I did a sequence break like this and I got like hormones and all that shit really young. And now I'm like, okay, let's be normal. Let's be normal in our 20s now that we got that stuff. Thank you. Maybe I'll just do the whole game normal now. Okay, I gotta eat some noodles. Just 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I gotta. Okay, that's a lot of food at once. I've been on awkward terms with Mike's hard ramen because I used to eat it all the time in undergrad. That was all that I ate for instant ramen. But like big bowl noodles with tons of flavors, like artificial crappy ones, are so good now that I've just been eating those. It's hard to let go of like the crazy in your face artificial flavors now that I can get stuff besides like beef. I had Mike's like a week ago, and I was like, it didn't really hit the same as usual. Moral of the story is I've been eating horribly in grad school, and as soon as I have time and slightly more money, I'll change that. Well, I'm getting slightly better. I pick little ways to incrementally make my diet better. It's gonna take a lot of increments at this point. Holy shit, that was cool. That sounds hype. Okay. Oh, yeah, we've been here before. This is where the sequence break happens. Bam. So now, it's a good thing you can get places fast in Dread, because we're going back to places we've already been, pretending that we haven't been there to just get slightly further. Next time I'm, like, time-minded, I am not doing the sequence break. I think this would have been my fastest run. I mean, I don't know if I've even gotten it below 7 hours before, so it'll probably still be my fastest run, but it's not going to be the 5-hour thing I thought it was going to be. I've been fantasizing about what I'm going to do when I'm done, and I'm going to order more food. I'm going to order a feast from Five Guys. Like, once a month I'll get Five Guys or McDonald's or something. Wow! And just go to Burger Heaven for a second, and today I am treating myself for getting this done. Oh, get out of here. Fuck. Awkward. But when this is done, yeah, I'm gonna call in Grub Dash, and be like, bring me diner fare, and just ascend. And I was imagining that as a late lunch, but it's becoming more of a dinner at this stage of Dread. 10% items. Yeah, I am possibly eventually going to regret. I mean, I don't know. I'll be backtracking and picking things up, but I am not item rich right now. It's not really a priority. Boop. Don't mind him. Don't mind him. Don't think about him. I finally remember this area. I always get kind of confused by it. What's this? Those guys are like Ichiban annoying to wait for their counter. These guys are just Ichiban annoying. My face is about to become a blue mess with this ramen in my lipstick. Grub Dash! Yeah, I'll eat it. Send it and I'll eat it. That's not true. I'm actually a really picky eater. It's hard, but in the right context, I'll eat anything. I'm just a very, like, mental eater, I guess. Like, I just will not eat veggies in so many contexts, but if I'm in a fun one and it's different, I'll be like, yo, give me anything. I actually remember... Oh, wait. The full post was getting a box of veggies. Yeah, getting a box of veggies from my friends in the Midwest. Blah. Hello? Can I be involved in this? I don't know if this does anything for me. I don't really think it does, but I can show off. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like besides Kraid, the benefits for this... Oh. Huh? Oh yeah, I guess this is quick and easy. Besides Kraid, the benefits of this, they're just so minor. Like, if I were going around to get all the power-ups as soon as possible, I'd be happy to have the radar, but I just got it because I like having it. Although I was thinking while I ate, that was a great reward. The belly one-hit kill for bombs is one thing, but being able to have a totally different second half of the boss fight with the grapple hook and the flash shift is awesome. Heck, even forget the flash shift. Being able to get up there and fight him like mano-a-mano with none of the ground fight, just holding on to the spider magnet, is really, really fun. It's a little overwhelming because it takes so long. You don't have the bottom section to like break it up, so to speak. Like, it's obviously shorter overall, but normally you only have like 3 quick bursts to hit his face. But you put all those quick bursts together and it's like, why isn't he dying? Why isn't he dying? But then you notice he has like a few different moves he can mix up when you're up there fighting him. So it became a pretty cool fight. Unique. Oh yeah, you vegetarians had it tough. Very, very, very tough. Oh, come now. Oh, here we go. Well, at least I have them. Oh my god, I did this last night and I was like, if only I had the magnet grip whip. The magnet grip whip. Oh, you're not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this. Neither am I. Holy shit, wait, why is that closed? Oh my god, oh my god. Rah! Rah! I'm done with you, lemon and lime. I'm done with you. I'm moving on. What is this? This can't be what I think it is. Where am I going? Where am I going? What is this? What? What did I do? What did I do wrong? I did something. I did something weird. Sure? Okay. Yes, okay. Whew. I got up higher than I should have. And I saw things that can't be broken until you beat the E.M.M.I. And I'm like, how am I gonna get the thing to beat the E.M.M.I. if it's behind the thing that's the reward? This isn't where I thought it was either. There we go. I just last night had the same thought process. Time is up. Got it. Round 4. I'm starting to really appreciate video game bosses. It's been hard not to just like do all of the overworld like little stuff in Splatoon 3, just like picking up all the unlocks, but I realized like you need that crazy hit of dopamine from beating a boss fight that's really exciting to like balance things out. So playing this first section with no Emmys was kind of like, this is a lot of running around and getting lost for no payoff. Like, I'm pretty happy to be in this literally horrifying situation right now. Or maybe I just like to be afraid. Okay, we can't do that. This is always a weird one, but I clowned this guy last night. I can really fuck with them up close. Okay. Oh, you really are the dasher. Oh, 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 oh. That's not it. That's not anything. Oh, you got me. Did you? Did you though? Oh, did you? I don't know if you did. Okay, you did. Ow. Big issue with Dread is how hard you hit the controllers in that moment. Oh gosh. Gotta eat. I was thinking this could have devolved into a complete hell stream at multiple points during that last section, because if I fucked up the lava jump, that could have taken me like 10 tries to do, and we had to do so much backtracking through the E.M.M.Is, but I was doing like 50% of the time I would counter them, which is unreal. Like, I could have gotten discouraged at so many parts and still been lost, but I really did good, like, to pat myself on the back with the lava jump and E.M.M.I counters. You're not liking this, but I'm not liking this. Bastard. Yeah. Okay. Take 3. Where is he? Okay. You're not liking this. They heal too fast for this kind of trickery. I need like a proper shot. This is good. Supermassive black hole is now my E.M.M.I killing song. Got it. Okay, okay, split. Don't need to do it all at the same time. I usually don't. There we go, you're it. You're dead. Got him. What the fuck? Got him. Okay, that was unnecessary. And a very cool death in front of the fan. Death Note style. Alright, back on track. Back on track. 4. 3 remain. Only 3. Feels like just yesterday there were 7. Okay. Dash. Dashed. I pray for your peaceful passage into my belly. Okay. Speed burst. Now we're going to get some lore. Yeah, that was a beautiful kill, actually. And Shine Spark. Oh. Do it. I can hit it. I can hit it. Yes, yes. Okay. Welcome to Samus's parkour sequence. This is a fun part of the game. Another fun part of Metroid is speed booster puzzles. They're off the charts. Oh, shit. You have to find ways to carry your momentum to get to a certain place, and then do a Shine Spark, which is like the super purple dash you can only do if you stop and capture your momentum, but you can't carry for long. So these are the craziest puzzles in the game. Yes! Oh. I have done them all, but some of them I've only done like once and it wasn't easy. That one I do all the time. I love it. There are some fun ones here. Cocoa. Hey, I could take lemon cocoa. What's pre-magi? These guys are all getting new names. Lemon Cocoa, Skittle, Charlotte, Amiibi. Oh. Yeah. back to where it all began. This is like the Dairon arc. It's not this, is it? Probably is. Oh. At the door. Oh. Just a wee little gamer goth. Start him young. Bang. Hello. See, this is one thing I get to skip, but I don't think it was worth it. Alright, so this is the bottleneck where, I mean, that person on that article said they got super missiles. Like, there's something I'm missing about these sequence breaks, but I don't think you can avoid getting all of your progress bottlenecked right here and then kind of reset back to normal. Just having everything you would normally have here. I might be mistaken, but whenever I do my bomb and my grapple hook lava jump sequence breaks, by the time you get here, it's just normal. You just change the order you do them in, literally. It's more fun, like, I don't know, imagining something with bigger implications. Ah. Anyone who knows Coruscant from Star Wars will be familiar with these places. There's kind of a bunch of them that feel like the same. The second half of the... Oh, we're finally in the second half. I'm starting to, like, prefer the second half to the first half, which is interesting. We've got water area, we've been to a few times. We've got the jungle area, we got the Giro radar in. And we've got a bunch of Chozo cities. Oh, crap. That was a pretty good start, honestly. Ugh. I have spent dumb amounts of time on this puzzle here. This is bomb jumping. If you're new to Metroid, this is a thing where you time your bombs perfectly and you can climb up infinitely high. And there are some things hidden around them. Oh, you barely got me too. This is a puzzle where this thing is fussing with me really bad. I can't quite, sometimes it rides my bombs up. It's really just a hell puzzle. And today's menu is that I'm doing it really well and then failing to grab the ledge in the end, which is not how it usually goes wrong. Okay, screw you. Don't come up, don't come up. Screw you. Yes! Okay, we're in. I did it first try last night. That was a total first. Yay! That's one of the bad ones. I mean, that one put me over. That should absolutely be a 100 tank and not a quarter. Oh my god. Alright, destiny awaits. You know, I really do wonder how that person... Maybe you can break your way out of Gavaran with, like... I'm picturing one place that might be a weakness that would really, really open up the game if it was, possible in the Gavaran part of my skip that I did. Oh my god, I nailed it! 230 lore. I'm starting to predict how long stuff's gonna take. Alright, it's time for some lore. I couldn't believe how fast, how hard the tone changed right here when I first played. 4 hours to this? No, it took a super long time. Although, I mean, there was like at least half hour of other stuff, but I think my current file is much less than 3.5 hours for this. Different guy. These guys probably are the last Mach-In now that I, like, feel this. I mean, last Chozo. Yeah. Ravenbeak is our antagonist. The Makin are the violent half of the Chozos. The Totha are more chill. So, this guy, Quiet Robe, I don't know if he just now, I was thinking about this, I don't know if he just now did this, or if he like finally got to the panel, but he was able to deactivate the E.M.M.I. He was hooked up to the internet here, I guess. So somebody in this CDR who can use Makin technology who can use Chozo technology seems to have reprogrammed the E.M.M.I. I mean, it's clearly probably Ravenbeak at this point. Yes, the Totha are able to control the Metroids. I don't know if they made them or if the Makin made them. Totha probably made them. An important note is that Samus was raised by these birds. Samus was raised by, I think, the Totha tribe of Chozo? Maybe they were all wiped out, but I think she had human parents that Ridley murdered. And then separately, I think the birds that took her in are also dead at this point. And all of the power-ups we get are from Chozo statues, like this guy. They're meant to look like Chozo, giving her these powers. Which, you know, they raised her. They taught her everything. My 1 year in Metroid lore understanding. So now we're in a new part of the game. We've got new things coming in besides just survival and robots. Yeah. My only question is, like, did he kill her human parents and her bird parents, or did, like, the Makin, the Chozo just go extinct on their own? But maybe the Chozo aren't extinct and they just aren't really around. I wish she could just go home to the Chozo that raised her. It's not this guy. Horizontal gene transfer. She's the last organism, period, that has Metroid DNA, because she wasn't born vertically to inherit it. She was horizontally given it by Metroid and science. And that's why the E.M.M.Is are trying to pin us down and stick their needles in us, is to get the DNA out so it can be used for bioweapons. We got brought here to have our DNA sucked, so to speak. So this right here opens up the way to the second half of the game. And that's why I feel like it's such a bottleneck. Like, you can't just skip that. Even if you get super missiles somehow, I don't freaking know how you get back. And he's dead. Here come the Robo Chozo. So we haven't fought any of these fuckers. We're about to fight a lot of them. These are sub-bosses that show up and just kick our ass periodically in the second half of the game. And I just spent so much time every single time this happened that I was like, dude, the second half of the game is brutal. But I realized once you learn the fight, it becomes a lot more doable and fun. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. So we had a team for besides our AI, we had a team of, you know, one guy helping us who had, you know, computer access to the E.M.M.Is for all of like a minute, and now he's dead because of this Chozo robot assassin. There we go. Whew. Here we go. Yeah. Yep. Quiet Robe is dead. But he did a good job when he was alive. Yeah, so you're starting to realize that the crux of this game is Samus's Metroid DNA, which she is now, over the course of the 2D games, been left with. The Metroids are now eradicated. The only thing kind of left is the X parasites, which they fed on? Yeah, they fed on the X parasites. They're the only thing that could like keep them contained. Actually, let me show you this. They're the only thing that could keep the X contained. And they were just super powerful because, take note of this, they can absorb power from other things. So a Metroid is able to become extremely powerful just by sucking up other things' powers in a kind of vampire way. So they are exponentially powerful, and they would have been great bioweapons, but Samus's Space Federation sent her, which is not a bounty. She is not hunting bounties in this storyline. She's being sent on missions by like the space cops. She has been sent in a few games like Metroid 2 to finish off the Metroid. And what happens after her genocide of Metroids is those events leave her with some Metroid DNA, basically. And now she's mostly fighting the X parasites because she's kind of the only person who can. And she also thought that she eradicated those as they trapped her and things were crazy. And Fusion's very like pandemic themed, but they're also kind of alive. But now we're in Dread, and there's no Metroids. But only she has Metroid genes. And somewhere on this ding-dang planet, the X-parasites from Fusion are still here. I just love doing this. I love doing this. Yes, I never screw this up. Never screw that one up. I never do. Back to Dairon. It all leads back to Dairon, don't you know? Black Holes and Revelations continues to be a really good album to play this game too. I have no qualms with this. I'm on my 3rd or 4th spin. Alright, Adam. Do you like my Metroid DNA?
Uploading data.
Can you please have someone come pick me up?
Explain why. We now know why E.M.M.I are pursuing you. Samus Aran, Raven Beak lured you here. He wants the Metroid DNA that exists only within you. I have confirmed that Quiet Road has deactivated all remaining.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Should now be a quiet.
I bet there won't be any E.M.M.I anymore. This is a rare, peaceful moment. Oh, I can do this now. See, I'm not totally against getting the power-ups. I can do some. Shit, this is really hard. No. I need a different thing for that. Let's do it! Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him or his big claws or his big mouth. Don't worry about him. Should be done by 3, right? Yeah, I literally just said, yeah. Easy. Gone from dinner celebration to totally normal lunch celebration. Not even a late lunch. This is actually Metroid Relief. They wanted to pull the plug out just like halfway through and make you go like, oh shit, okay, well I guess I can unclench my jaw. I got you. I love, this is one of my favorite little areas, the docks near Berenia. Just the waves are gigantic, like that Star Wars planet from episode 2, where it's just a huge ocean. Big waves are cool. I gotta charge my phone. We might need tactics such as a charger. That's noodles, baby. Finally. Fuck it. I love doing that. Feed them bombs. Yeah. This feels like something's up there, but there's not. Okay. Nice. Oh wait. Nice. Hey! Oh, I'm glad you could make it. This is Samus. These little dudes are the toughest dudes in the whole game. Takes forever to kill them. Oh, that is nasty. I don't know if I get to play this in HD. This is nasty. Ugh. I won't be stopped. Not fucking with you, not fucking with you, not fucking with you. Juice up. We're decently juiced. No, we're cruising for like 32% item completion rate. Very, very low. There's so many reasons to go back. Like, I know I'm gonna get so many of the things. Oh dear. Oh, frick. I was too prepared. I'm gonna get you this time. They're too cute when they back up. I don't want to... Uh-oh. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Oh, damn. Yeah, none of you. None, 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 none. Woohoo! Please let me in. This is one of my absolute favorite bosses. This is so fun. These 3D cutscenes make me want to play Metroid Prime more. I've hardly played it at all, but I love just like being in these places. So such cool environments. Plant mode. Okay. I have got this fight down to such a science that the poor thing looks like it's like suffering sometimes. No. Oh, right. That's the thing we have to do. Oh, okay. Okay, okay, okay. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, that was too good, too good. Excuse me. The poor creature. The poor creature. I love it. That's such a weird, freaky boss. I love it so much. It's so creepy, but it's awesome. The Flower of Barenia. Yeah, she can roll. She can roll like Sonic. She sure can. Oh, good. Is this just like come back later kind of puzzle? It must be. She's too spicy. Ugh, kind of gross down here where the textures are better. Oh, great. Okay. I know you're here. I just did this last night. I'm almost done saying I just did this last night, because we're almost done with what I did last night. Okay. Yeah. It's really it took me a long time to realize this, but it's really a plant. When you're going up, it's not just like octopusy tendrils, but there's like plant roots beneath it. It's very much a plant that looks like an octopus. It's like an octoplant. It's like a bioluminescent plant. Thank you, water level. We will be back again. Yeah, it is. It's kind of cool. But here's where the plants go nuts. There's some green, blue that I really like right there. Oh, that's a mossy Chozo statue. I never noticed that really. Gavaran. Time to plug my top 10 things about Gavaran video that I uploaded last week. I'll get you. I'll do it. I'll hit you. I mean, who's stopping me? Oh no, I've done this before. It's not much. Oh no, it's something. It's something. Yeah, it's nice. Oh! Oh, I thought that was a game audio thing. That's my Brita pitcher. I pour a lot of water very quickly. I'll keep it away from the microphone next time, sorry. Yeah, I can pour a lot of water out of that thing. It's kind of a skill that I practice. With the right angle and the right velocity and a huge cup, you can get some water movement. So here's where we have our sub-bosses start to get repeated a lot. They're exciting, but oh, they are plentiful. This is going well. I was so tired last night, I really should have stopped, but I fought this guy like 10 times before I beat him. I used to fight all these guys like 15 times the first time I played. And the second time, I swept them all without dying, and I realized, wow, this game is fun to replay. They're tricky. There's stuff I really think I don't quite know about these fights, but... I know you die if you get hit by the red. Yeah, I'm really no good at dodging those. That one's fine. Oh, you dropped that quickly. I did not read it right. Waterfall moments, just crushed the mic with water. Kabam. Bam. One thing I'm really trying to learn from this fight is, well, all of the fights is, when a boss is taking damage and when it's not. Because I find it's a little hard to tell when you stop damaging them. It looks like sometimes they stop flashing white. It seems like flashing white is the indicator, but, oh gosh, I really need to be hitting those. Sometimes you just don't get that. Like, you'll hit them a bunch of missiles, the first one will glow white, and then it'll stop glowing white. And I'm like, are you taking damage? Oh, wow, you were not messing around, and I was not countering you. This guy's like my rival. My Gavaran rival. I would like to be fully juiced for this. Again, like, not to say what I said last time, but this game is very kind to you when it wants to be harsh to you. Like, just, you never have to rewalk stuff. I lost progress earlier, and that's because I was, like, trying. Like, I was barely using save point. I was being a total goofball. Yeah. See, watch this. It stops flashing. It's not good. Yeah, no way that's blue. Did he? No, I kind of dodged that. Do it. Oh, not that. Okay, that was weird and worked really well for me. Tap out. Tap out. No. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No, he's not tapping out. Oh. Not at all. Gotcha. No, not really. I am trying to do it as quickly as is comfortable, just so I can be done. I today is a holiday. I declared it a holiday in which I am going to beat this game about pacifying robots turned evil in order to pacify all the technology in my life and make peace with all of the robots that help me do things like stream. So I said I would beat all of the robots and beat the game in one day, because I can do that in like 6 hours or so, but it'll be like a marathon stream, and it's the game I don't usually play in one sitting, so it's my first time doing it all in one sitting. So it's more like, can I do it in one sitting versus like trying to get a personal best. I also probably threw my personal best away with some decisions earlier. Pretty big decisions, so there's it. Did that make anybody jump? Did that make anybody jump? I think that's like the best right there. It's frozen, don't worry. Yeah. So like I am going for a time, but it's not like a speed run. It's more like, yo, do you think I can do this? My other game that I do this kind of thing with is Luigi's Mansion. I've always played that since I was a kid, the first one. I always beat it in around 2.5 hours in 2 sittings, and I used to time myself. So I guess, yeah, that's a speed run. Yeah, I can never beat that one in one sitting. I don't think I will choose to beat Metroid Dread in one sitting many times again. Like, there's still just like too many emotions packed into one sitting for me.
It is true that you have recovered many of your combat abilities. However, my one thing still eludes me. Why did
Yeah, I wonder, Adam. I don't know. Okay. Now we're Gav. I'm confused already. There we go. There we go. Uh-huh. There we go. I like Gavaran dudes. Okay. Right. So, I was just complaining about this. If I go all the way to the right, there's a elevator that's not actually what I want. I need to be a little bit craftier here. I guess maybe this is where the game opens up a little bit. Maybe that's why it feels smoother. Yeah, let's get down here. This will probably be worth my time. Absolutely, though. Yes. There we go. Yeah, I can't fathom getting that with a sequence break before Quiet Robe. AGDQ. That's not now, is it? It's like January. Yeah, I'll be there tomorrow though, in the Metroid Dread special. I will be so tired tomorrow. I'll be like, Metroid, I hardly know her. Super missiles. So many butterflies. Butterflies that I guess don't have clear significance. Yeah, this is the thing that confused me. I think I just need to go back, actually. I don't think I really need to go here. Which is so confusing, because as you've been seeing, anytime you take a teleporter or an elevator, it's like always where you have to go in the first half. It's super hand-holdy. But this is totally not. This is just like, this is a hell run. Why did I even try to do a hell run here before? I guess I was so going with the flow that I was like, hey, why did it guide me here? Yeah, cold. Ah, speaking of cold, frick. I thought it was going to be warm out, because it was getting warm in here. Now a breeze is coming in. It's a cold breeze. Yeah, we need symbolic butterflies with demonic potential. I spent so much time in here trying to figure out why it leads us here last time I played, but there is like literally no point. wants me to really want my ice prevention suit, which I'm not getting soon, but you're right, that is my primary motivator between here and the end of the game. Oh. I love these dudes. I don't even want to fight them. They're so cool. Oh, the thing really blocks you in. I did not notice that. Gavaran's so green. There's two different kinds of green doors blocking your progress. Do it. Oh, lovely, lovely plant, lovely. Kinda gross, but kinda beautiful. Okay. What the shall we find? Fake Pharenia. All the worlds after this. Alun? Yeah, sure. Alun. All these worlds after this feel kind of the same. The jungle's the last one that feels very different from, like, the Coruscant Jedi City vibes. Oh my god, could it be... That would make sense if it was a plant. The dudes on the wall feel like plants that stick out their tongues. The spiders don't. I would love if that whale had plant vibes. Oh, I'm not where I thought I was. Really not at all. Here we are. I'm right where I thought I was. What can be kept behind here? This is what Metroid Prime 4 is gonna look like. Just, these cutscenes are so cool. Bad. No, it's fine. See, there's two different kinds of green around here. Oh! Here we go. Oh, who's that lovely fellow? Immediately shut up. Da 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 da! This place is overrun with X-parasites. Not extinct moments. So, these are the natural prey of the Metroids. They are nuts. They emulate other life forms. And unlike the Metroids, they're not extinct. But I am Metroid enough to eat them. And that is good for everybody. They're a bit like fruit snacks. Cool kid route. Not worth it. Do it. Gonna launch that wherever I can. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna give this Shine Spark puzzle a chance. Oh yeah, the hard part is... Yeah, forget it. Not very hard. Oh, come now. Come now. X gummies. Vitamin X. Yes! I used to try to... Yes, a Shine Spark puzzle for a normal tank. Come on, give me a 10 tank. Such a weird fault with this game. Yeah, I used to try to turn myself around inside the wind tunnel there, and that is not how you do that puzzle. You just don't have to do it. Gummy Quest! Come back. Metroid. I only became a Metroid fan to hunt gummies and revive Gummy Quest. 25% of the items. Who can complain? Go. Hello again. Heat. Yeah, my lasers are green now. I find this to be one of the less exciting upgrades, but the more that I play, the more I'm like, yeah, we like being green. You followed me, huh? You're like that Gavaran guy. Oh, this is so eerie. Just suits of armor, unused for ages, covered in gunk falling over. You're like corpses. You're like armored corpse parasites. Yeah. These are the other sub-bosses, and they're so much cooler than the other ones. Are you flashing white? It's really hard to tell. Yeah. Oh my god, I love those things so much. They're so fucky. They're so scary. They're so cool. So first, the X-Parasite's like, I'm gonna be just like the guy who used to wear this armor. And then it's like, screw it, I need a giant mouth. I guess it's their gaping maw cannon. Hell if that doesn't get you good at doing those. Over. Yep. A lot of that in the second half of the game. A lot of that. He gets greener. Why do I know that this is complicated? Oh, maybe not. It's not. And it's a full tank! Why is that not a quarter tank? That's not even leading you anywhere. That's so weird, man. I mean, I'll go into the ceiling. Oh no, I need something else for this, don't I? I don't really know what it would be. Probably shouldn't go just... Fine. Maybe there's something I can get. I know there's a reason I can't get everything. So I'm gonna find out what it is and then be like, oh, I didn't think of that. Haha. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can get one missile. But not everything. Probably. Probably, right? Good thing I did the sequence break. Oh. Yeah. What are you doing? Can I counter? No? Is this what's stopping me? Yes! Wow, that's what's stopping me. Oh, not that I'm not like someplace new and interesting. I am. Backtracking with a super bomb. Backtracking with a super bomb for one missile, one normal missile container. You're mistaken if you think I'm gonna do that. Ah! Now I remember the mental note. This is a power up I can't use yet. Jesus. I remember that well now. Okay. Where am I? Okay. 75%. That's my signal to go. We have more greenery in Gavaran. I hope the X parasites just stay here, where they've completely taken over, and actually gotten quite strong. Shoot. Blah. Blah. That's where I was. Oh yeah, then I went weird. Okay. Yeah, maybe we should... Maybe that wasn't worth a green laser. Maybe something apocalyptic is going to happen. Welcome to the gummy arc. Where's Soren? Where's Soren through this video game? Get me out of here. No. Hey, we've only got one more world left to unlock. Well, actually there's kind of an asterisk on that, but... Blah, blah, blah. I just want to know. I just want to know why that X-Parasite decided to do this. I'm going to have to play Metroid Fusion and find out if these things can be evil. I'm counting on you, E.M.M.Is. The final 3 of them. Welcome to E.M.M.Is Part 2. They are way scarier. Sad stuff, I'll be honest. Okay, so we're gonna tear into them after I grab my phone charger. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I got the pamphlet back. Didn't you just miss it? So much. So much you're missing it. Have I been wearing my glasses? Where did I put my glasses? Rest in peace. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Okay. I suppose I should reschedule us, huh? Ugh, I don't think I'm the middle part of the game I can schedule, but I don't know if I know anymore. I'm just gonna say, like, spoilers. Spoiler territory. There we go. Yeah, you gotta have it. I'm gonna try these glasses, but they kind of suck. Yeah, they fall off my face. Alright. Gavaran time. I don't remember if you can take out the E.M.M.I without leaving. I mean, I did leave already, right? I went to Alon. I just never think of it that way. So I think we're gonna take out this E.M.M.I. Barely even know it. Hey, wait. You're gonna kill me. All the little X's. Yeah, so Adam's gonna tell us soon. All of the life on this planet has been replaced by the X. That quickly they operate. It's catastrophic. I think this planet was already doing pretty poorly because I think the Chozo are kind of extinct. Like, clearly the civilization has fallen, except for whatever Ravenbeak is doing. But the animals and plants, man, they didn't have to get Xified.
His motives are still a mystery, but your Metro regardless. The X are here. They are overrunning. I trust you will make it here safely.
Yeah, some big stuff happens to the planet. A lot happens to the planet today. A lot happens to this planet today. You got upgraded. And you got turned back on. Holy crap. Why did I think that was gonna work? Come on. Oh, I punch your friends. I can punch you. Oh, I like the yellow. You look very pretty with the yellow. Bluey. Yeah. I mean, if we form empathy for the X, we can say, oh, I'm glad they get to be Sky Whales, but I don't feel much for the X. I'll play all the Metroid Fusion I can and see if that makes me feel actual empathy, sympathy for them. Fucking tough start. No, this is one of the worst days for Planet CDR. They hate E.M.M.I Day. We're gonna have to start having like a I'm sorry ZDR day every time we cause the extinction of all of the species on this planet for our E.M.M.I Day. We start off with a nice intention. Fuck you! Oh. We start off with a nice intention, wanting to do something good for robots, and then we wipe out a whole planet's worth of living things. So it is. I think it's a first for today that I get wrestled to the ground 3 times in a row by a new E.M.M.I. Oh, fuck you. As if you knew. Oh, they got my number. There we go. Jeepers. Barely got out of there. These E.M.M.I chases go hard. These ones go totally nuts. And for some reason they use the water to make it slow-mo and make it so you have to drag yourself everywhere. That adds a lot of tension and frustration and general insanity. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. I might need those. So yeah, we still wouldn't have the heartbeat radar thing if it weren't for the skip we did. So that actually came in handy, and I used it a couple times, but yeah. A lot of the skip we would already have by now, but we did get that scan pulse really early. really early. Look at that plant. That's a nice plant. Probably X, but pretty. See, I thought that seemed foolproof. Oh, ew. I feel like I know the rope swinging in Super Metroid of all things even better than I know the rope swinging in this game. I don't really get it. It feels so stiff in all the games after Super, which is hilarious because Super's platforming is absurdly stiff. That was a nice grab. Hello. Oh, you're not looking to be countered. Ah. Yes, this. This fucking room. So much backtracking through here. Especially when I thought I could sequence break it somehow. I'm gonna try to be so normal about this room. God damn it, I'm here too early. What? Ugh. What? Oh. Yes. Yes. Yeah, okay, okay. Yes, normal. Normal, totally normal. Yes! Spin boosts. Now that's not about spinning or moving fast. That's a second jump. Yes, I can do this. Da-da-da. We got this. So now this is proper backtracking. I should probably use this. 100% normal run. That's for next year. This run's been very abnormal. Me getting a job. 100% normal run. Let's just be so normal about this job. Oh, yeah, I always forget about this. What did I say? You've got a lot of these guys to fight. It's a good thing they're so fun. They're so fun. The robot assassin can be fun, but it can also be really frustrating. Where this is cool no matter what. Yeah, go crazy. Oh, did I not get hit by that? Oh, yikes. Do you see how essential flat shift is? The air dash? It's so essential. I use it all the time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I love doing those the first try. Yep, this is the badass half of Dread. Try again. I feel like when I say cool things in an action game, I imagine that I come across as cool, but I actually come across as Woody from Toy Story, being like, shoot for the sky, partner. I'll try to argue for Buzz. Uh-oh. Come on, come on, come on. You know, we could have had that. We were very close to having that. Oh, jeez, pathetic. No! She really tried. She really tried. This dude's like, I heard what you did to Lemon and Lime. You're not gonna hit me once. Yep. Yeah, this seems fine. Totally normal. Easy. Oh shit. LOL. Yep. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, what did I do? Oh, easy, easy stuff, easy stuff. Sure. Ooh, 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 ooh. That didn't go how I thought it was going to go. Oh. Thank you. There's a snake in my boot. Ravenbeak, you've chosen the wrong day to mess with me. There's a snake in my boot. So this is the room where I die. Oh, he didn't even leave my corpse. You could probably still see my Varia suit down there. Yeah! Yeah, I don't have the right word for it. Maybe it's just because, like, the only thing between you seeing Frozone and you killing Frozone is getting the spin boost, but it just feels like the most self-contained enemy of them all. Like, it's not like you don't leave Gavaran to go to Alun, but it just feels like you see Frozone, and then you're like, alright, I'm gonna kill that guy, and then you do, very quickly. And that's a nice pacing change, versus having to wait so long. Any last words? Now this one goes nuts. $3:30. Man, I was fantasizing about being done by now. That's not going my way. This might, if the door stays open. Oh, I'm so anxious right now. Okay. Okay, let's get out of here. Here we go. This is the one. This is where you get it done. You have to be accurate. Uh-oh. We're partway there. Shit! Oh my gosh. Dirt! Oh, rough stuff. So that's what the E.M.M.I looks like with its faceplate blown off. Why is the amiibo have its faceplate blown off? Okay, let's just like skip right to that, because none of my other ideas were very good. Come on down. Come on. There we go. Good girl. Good. Some crazy genius thought of this on their lunch break. I'm done. Uh-oh. Ah, really? Ah, really? I'm too early and then I'm too late. Where are you? I'm not gonna get anything off that. There's so much creativity with executing the first couple ones. No dice. This is where we go. I can't handle the song while doing this. Oh, see, now I actually just wasted all my time. I just need to get out of here. I'm gonna break it and then roll. Not to the left. Okay. Down, dash. Other way. Okay, fine. This is why they invented the squid jump in Splatoon. Oh, fuck that! Get out of here. Whew. Namaste. Oh. Bye-bye. 5 down. Whew. I almost exclusively call that one Frozone. Ice Missile. Yeah, Super Missile is with you for like all of 10 rooms. Although, I could switch back to it, I think. It's probably unequipped. I never unequipped items, but I think I can unequip it. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, there's almost nothing in the universe that can destroy these things. Like, for some reason, these research robots were made to be completely invincible. They just were. The only thing that can kill them is this Omega juice that we found on this one specific planet. Yeah, that was a good one. Wow. 20% items. Yeah, maybe it is 20% items. Enki? Ah! Oh, I'm punchy. What the fuck? The fire plants are called Enki? Don't let the Enki hit you on your way out. That's so funny. LOL. No, it's like... What does the E.M.M.I even gain from having its head bit? See, that is slidable. What does the E.M.M.I gain from having its head bit be a giant red headlight? Like, it's not emitting light. Well, if it was white, it would probably be brighter than if it were red. Look at that. I had no option but to go here, and I got a full tank. Like, yeah, sure. It led me, but super goofy. And you could have led me with a quarter tank, too. She is crazy, Your Honor. She's just nuts. It is mandatory. Enki, my beloved. We just killed an Enki. Although Enki being named implies that it's like, you know, a proper plant. And that one doesn't get replaced by the X from what it looks like. You have no clue how little interest I have in going back to Cadaris right now. I'm going Enki hunting. Yeah, it's Enki time. I'm choosing my own path. Apparently I'm not. Why would this lock behind me if I've already done this? I can't cry about the pulse scan twice in one day. Oh right, I can go down here. Oh, there might be a good old Enki down here. You know, it's funny that I made top 10 favorite things about Gavaran before I found my #1 favorite part of Gavaran, and it's Enki. Yeah, I think right there might be some way to get yourself out, which would open up Gavaran for more interesting sequence breaks. Hell, I mean, maybe the E.M.M.I would be open. I do not know how you sequence break for super missiles. I can't conceptualize it. Okay. Enki destroyed. Gavaran actually is pretty fun to play. I like this world quite a lot. Enki. Time for a rough and tough world. The other half of one we've already been to. Enki, my beloved, my scrunkly, my scrumblo. Yes. They do? Yeah, I don't think anything is non-canon except maybe Metroid Prime Pinball. The thing is, there's two numbered sequences, right? Metroid Prime is its own series. It's the 3D first-person exploration games. There's 3 of them, and 4 is coming. So people were joking that they were waiting for Metroid 4, and then they dropped Metroid 5 when Dread came out. But we're waiting on Prime 4, and this is Metroid 5. There's no, like, second part to that because the OG games were 2D. So this is the 5th game in the kind of core. I mean, they're both mainline, but the 2D series is what gets the numbered, like, Metroid 1, Metroid 2 kind of deal. Because those were the first ones. And this is the 5th game in that. And there's 2 remakes. And that follows the story we're going to see conclude today before I have dinner of Samus and the Metroids. But then Prime has its own story, which is part of the same chronological timeline, but it's kind of like a less important one. I don't know if it happens, well, it must happen before, not after, but I don't know, I'm pretty sure like all of Prime so far has taken place between like 2 of the main numbered games or something, and then there's other games like Prime Hunters that like I'm sure is somewhere on the timeline, just from what I've heard people say. So it is actually a really neat and well put together timeline. This is a place. This is where I throw hands. So we're freezing folks now. Which sometimes makes them look grosser, unfortunately. Oh, right, no, I don't have to do this. There we go. Ugh, I'm really no good at this one. Ah, really. Here we go. Oh, really? Really? I lost the charge. Go! Go! Yes! Oh, shit. Whoops. Hold. Back. Go up. Oh my god, I barely missed. Top 10 things that cannot be a small tank or a quarter tank. That's going well. Where is the up? Where is the up? That's exactly where I was doing it. Oh wait, screw it. That's not how you do this. Yeah, these are such hard puzzles. I think it just depends on the player which one is the easiest of these hard speed ones. Really? Really? That didn't click? No. Really? That didn't do it for you? That wasn't down enough? Yes, okay. Oh, you're a petty little slut. Oh my god. Ugh. Bombs? This is gonna be so tight. I can't believe I've done this before. Just go, just go, just go. Yes! Yeah, full tank. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the story really has been running for like 37 years now. This is a conclusion of, yeah, everything that one set in motion. It's possible Prime is kind of prequel-y, but it's all related. It's all related, so it's a really big deal when a game like this comes out. Especially because they stopped, you know, they had a good couple years during the Wii era of Metroid Prime games, and there were some spin-offs that people hated. But in terms of 2D Metroid, the last new one was in 2002? 2004? 2002, I think, Metroid Fusion. There was a remake by this company that kind of heralded that Metroid is coming back, but it was a remake, so it didn't add anything to the story. So when this game got announced as Metroid 5, like nothing, this is a continuation of a story that hadn't been touched on in 19 years. That's why this game was like crazy big for old-time nerds.
Uploading data.
This area, appears to have been a sanctuary. It was likely destroyed in the chaos following the X's arrival.
So I guess it's kind of like a temple.
I have also been recalled that the E.M.M.I in this area could see through the rain.
Yes, makes one do.
Indicate this E.M.M.I has been reactivated. We can assume be careful, Samus.
2 more Emmys. I do hear that burger calling me. We're heading into the purple arc. This thing's so gross, and it gets grosser. I don't like it. Big you out. That's a red flag. I guess it must be. I feel like, well, GTA 5 came out when I was, like, in high school or middle school. It was, like, 2012? Or 13? I think Metroid 4 is more like that, because... I'm sorry, Metroid Prime 4, the one that they're waiting on, because the Prime fans got their food in the mid-2000s. Like, Prime 3 came out in, like, 2009, I want to say? So it's a wait. It's a pretty decent wait, especially because they announced it in 2017, and then they scrapped development in 2019, and now it's been 3 more years since then. So I think GTA 6 and Prime 4 are more comparable. I think this is probably even crazier than GTA 6, unless I'm missing something, because I sure as hell don't know GTA very well. But Metroid Prime 4 is also like quite an event. Oh, you're pulsing like hell. Let's do it. Is this what I want it to be? Is this game super fun? This is when the power-ups start going crazy. I've got to be honest, I've never played a GTA, but when I was seeing a little bit of like the aesthetic that seemed to be going into GTA 6 and the fact there was a girl protagonist, I was like, am I gonna play Grand Theft Auto? But then I saw the actual protagonist and I'm like, no, I don't really want to play as you. Not that they're bad, I just didn't like see myself in them, or really, I was imagining the girl protagonist being like someone I'd really want to play as, but I don't know. She's just a crime girl, I guess. A different kind of crime girl than me. I'm more of a mischief girl. And if that was typed, there'd be an asterisk. This is ice. Wait, I was close a second ago. Life is hard, isn't it? Oh, we do need storm missiles. Shh. Okay. Ah, frick. Here we go. Bacon. Uh-oh. That was too close. Now this can devolve into stupidity. I'm sure you're coming. Yes, just forget you ever saw me. Ideally. Oh, shit. This is where it gets whack. Uh-oh. You barely got me, my guy. Yes! Yes! Ugh. Do you hate ledge grabbing? Oh! Dirty play. Dirty play by Mello. Oh my gosh. Wow, that was an insult. He's not gonna forget that. He's not gonna forget that. That was close. Hello. That's an enemy from, like, the beginning of the game. Okay, let's get this going on. Oh, what the heck? Oh, what? You're losing quips at a record pace. That's terrible. We need your quips. No! It's like the saddest thing I've heard all week. It seems so random. It's so weird that the Hokkaido one got censored. YouTube is stinky. Bleh. Why head further in, you might ask? Well, I don't exactly know. Shit. There we go, that's what I was banking on, don't you know? Oh no. I went invisible on everything. Out. Get out, she could pop up. Ooh. Ooh. I have good fights with that guy. You know, there's a certain appeal I'm starting to feel about playing this game in one sitting. Like, I don't know. It's kind of neat. Tax fraud? No, I guess it is illegal. Yeah. Stupid. Chozo tax fraud. Let's get it on. Oh my gosh. Now this is a power-up that I thought was so useless the first time I played. And then the second time I played, as I've mentioned a few times, I thought I was going to struggle really hard with the bosses, like I did the first time, of course. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to be a good little doobie. I'm going to learn how to use this thing I'm about to get. And I literally had to Google afterwards if it was OP, because I blew through every sub-boss without dying. And I did so much better than I had ever done in the first game on the other bosses, the main ones. It just completely changed how I played, and I literally had to Google if it was OP, which people seem to say it's not, but it's just so good for me. This is always stressful in its own way. The big X's. Like, they're feeding you as you go, but they could still kill you. Here we go. Storm Missile. Absolutely my most used thing besides Flash Shift itself. It's a homing missile, which seems lame, but oh, it's so good. It's so good. I had to Google if it was OP compared to ice missiles. And they were like, no, the damage output is a little bit less than ice missiles. You just use that if your aim is bad. Because it was Reddit. And I was like, well, you know what? Today my aim is bad. I just get tired, actually, of shooting the Dread ice missiles and super missiles. They're so heavy and impactful that it feels good. But it's hard to spam them for me. I just get tired of... Tonk, 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 tonk. Like, it's cool punishing a boss with that, but it's tiring for how long you have to do missile spam during boss fights, so I vastly prefer this. Check it. You... Sure. Oh, we got a cross. Oh, we're eating. We're really eating into Ferenia. Ooh. What? What did I say about Minnesota? What did I say about Minnesota? Yeah, welcome to Metroid, Burb. These games, Metroidvanias, Metroid and Castlevania, are all about atmosphere. Like, I find now that, like, lingering and, like, savoring the atmosphere isn't really, like, how they're meant to be played. Especially Castlevania is fine, backtracking's fun. But Metroid's, like, very stressful. And the music's very tense, but they're such pleasant. How do I say this? It's like they're not like happy, cheery, energetic places like a normal video game would be, because they're meant to be scary places you're trying to escape from in a Metroidvania. And I might be like YouTuber explaining to you. You might already have played a lot of Metroidvanias like Hollow Knight, but atmosphere. I didn't get what people meant when I was new to the genre and they were talking about atmosphere, but just so much detail goes into making them feel like cool places that you want to be in but escape from. That's like the core. Like, great music, but also just like, yeah, this place's lighting is really nice too. It's like a nice temple, I guess. Don't you know? Is that... I'm sorry. I thought it was Canadian. It wasn't like mocking. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I I knew that it was like a thing, but I guess like a silly thing, I guess. But I thought it was like a French Canadian thing. I didn't really mean to bring pain to the culture from which Don't You Know came from. There. No, not there. There. Okay. Oh, I forgot where I was. Bleep. No! I'm sorry. I'll leave it to Minnesota. I'll leave it be. I don't want to be involved in the cultural war against Minnesota. I love Minnesota. Two of them. This is the fight. This is the fight where I was like, oh my god, storm missiles are so cool. Oh, fuck you. Oh, you're dead. Yeah, storm missiles. Oof. Don't lose it now. My friend from England will just say like, hey, don't you say like, I'm walking here in Boston? And I'm like, no, but that's super funny. So to me, accent stuff is never like, accent stuff that's like region specific, not like race or ethnicity specific. It's always kind of like a goofy thing to me. I don't know, like American regional stuff is very goofy to me. But I've never had somebody like be mean to me with like a Boston accent, so I don't wanna use accents that make people feel bad. Ugh. Oh, good. I enjoy the normal explaining. Yeah, Metroidvanias, right? Hollow Knight is the biggest one now, but Metroid and Castlevania were the old ones. You know, there's obviously the stuff, like, here comes the water again. There's, the exploration and the unlocks and all that stuff that makes it a Metroidvania, but in order to make you want to, like, explore the place, you gotta really put detail into it, and, they're just beautiful games. They're just uniformly beautiful. Like, it's not like Kirby where it's beautiful and you want to, like, eat it, or, like, love and hug every animal and go slow and enjoy yourself. Like, I want to run through Metroid, not, like, steak and savor it, but, they make the areas just delightful in their own ways, even if they're delightfully scary. In this case, it's just a pleasant environment, you know? This is, like, the peak of this whole culture. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yay! I was like, I was legitimately, I don't know, how do I say this? Like, one of my absolute biggest, like, values is, like, I never want to pretend that I know everything. So, like, if somebody has a reaction that I'm not expecting, I just make room for it. And I'm like, okay, maybe this is, like, actually a very sensitive thing. But I have never met someone who, like, is like, not happy to, like, I don't know, like, share, like, American regional accent stuff. So I just kind of will say whatever accents come to mind, unless they're, like, ethnic or, like, racial accents that, like, I shouldn't be using. So I, like, again, like, yeah, I'm walking here. That's New York. But my friend will be like, oh, you New Englanders, you're all like, I'm walking here. And I'm like, that's not true, but that's so funny that you said that. Okay. So this, sucks? Oh, okay. Okay. No, we got it. Easy shit. Oh, god damn it. Wait, I thought I shot that. How did I bomb? Ugh. But yeah, no, the environment and the music are the best. I mean, besides obviously the action, but the environment and music in Metroid games are so strong. Not this one. The music sucks. I'd say the environments are fine. Like, I love them because I've played them so many times, but I'm not touching this. I love them because I've played them so many times, but and they're extremely detailed too, so it's fun to like observe new things when I'm playing Dread. But there are some games like Axiom Verge that I think are just downright beautiful games. And yeah, I mean a lot of the Metroidvanias I enjoy are. Oh, Fargo's a movie name that I know, so I can see how that would be frustrating. No, yeah, if somebody was like making fun of Boston to me, I'd be like, okay, continue. Although one thing I didn't know to my linguistics class is that the Boston accent, okay, maybe this is super common, but this is how I started to learn about this. I didn't understand how often high speech and that kind of concept. Did I get space jump? Yes. LOL. This is like one of the best power-ups in the game. It's unreal. You can jump infinitely. No holds barred. You can jump infinitely. It's the craziest thing in Metroid. Space jump, my baby. I had to be explained to me with like my class being like, yeah, well, actually, the Boston accent is a class thing. Like, what? And it's like, well, like high class culture tries to sound homogenous, so the classist thing, and the people are being pushed down and prejudiced against for having Boston accents in Massachusetts. And I'm like, holy shit. And that's all very complicated, but then I realized like the difference between different accents all over the place based on class lines, and I was like, wow. Okay. Space jump Gavaran? You betcha. Damn, see the sparks on her feet there? By the way, like, Dread Samus is like the best animated thing. Like, the animation in this game is off the shits, and she's so cool. All of her moves are choreographed, like, absolutely beautiful and so smooth. I'm not even from the Midwest, and I found that so funny. Just like, oh my god, it's like the sensei that were from Wisconsin, and the sensei that were from Minnesota. I was like trying to imagine it. I'm like, is there like a football rivalry? I don't even know if there is. Vikings and Packers. No, there is, isn't there? That's a huge one, isn't there? Vikings and Packers. Well, I'm on your side. I have friends in Wisconsin now, but I am a Minnesota girl as of 5 weeks that I spent there. I was picking Vikings players for the fantasy football draft I just got drafted into with my friends and family. I was picking Vikings players because I'm like, I am Minnesota. So like, this isn't Anki. This isn't how you do this, but aren't I close? Can't I do this? I think I can do this. big maybe? Oh no, I kind of need the cross bomb, not the space jump. Okay, where should I go? Not there, but I could. Oh man, oh, space jump, space jump, space jump. Holy shit, space jump. Space jump. Wow, okay. I am gonna eat that burger. We're really far. I need to get back down. I need to get back down. I'm going for the screw attack now. Should I have come back? I need to pee and think about this. 2-minute break. I am so glad that I took a second to think, because I know exactly where we're going, and if I left this area, I would have been further away from it. As is Dread, huh? Dread is always this way, isn't it? The invisible hand guiding you, very visibly. This is my favorite part of the game. I forgot. We're about to do my favorite part of the game. And this is the part where I usually will do it and then, in one sitting, just carry on through till I beat the game. And we still got probably an hour plus left. I'd say an hour plus left. Between an hour and a half, though. Ooh. I'll be done before 6, I guess. Damn, I really did need all that time I gave myself. This is probably going to be a 7-hour stream. Yeah, easily, actually, with what I just said. Well, yeah, get ready. Get ready. I'm so happy everybody's stuck for, like, the whole thing. Like, oh, Saturday? Yeah, I know what I'm doing Saturday. I'm gonna hang out in the chat all day. So really appreciate you all. Here's some payoff. Remember those squids in that big open ocean? We're gonna go do the thing. We're gonna go do the ocean thing. Get the best ocean experience Metroid Dread can give us. This is my favorite section. Damned if I don't cry a little bit. Alright, let's get this going on. Right here. See, this room you come back to so many times that it's easy to forget what you're doing. Oh no! It is really shocking how well these games are designed to work around giving you an infinite jump at some point. It's usually not that big of a deal, but it feels amazing. This is so cool. Oh shit! Fuck. Shit. Do I just have to do this jump twice normally? Okay. Freeze. Oh, easy stuff. They seem to die a lot faster now. I mean, I guess that's the upgrades, but... So I bring it down. Oh, this. Lovely. Do I jump back and then jump over again? Why? Why not just raise that a little bit? Why do we need to do this? It's really easy to miss this. Samus turns into a ball at every opportunity. Yes! Yes! I was just saying, when I stopped to ask, where we're supposed to go in my head, I remembered I was in the exact right place, and I was just one step away from starting my favorite sequence of the whole game. We're gonna go deep and go through all of the underwater area finally, and, this is like my absolute favorite part of the game. It's just lovely and breathtaking. I'll save. I've always been very careful. I've skipped like every save station so far. Oh, I also said, I think especially now, I think we're about an hour away from being done. I don't know. It's hard to be like, it's hard to give it an easy number, because like, a lot of emotions still have to go into this, but... Oh, you're crazy. You're like the meanest placed enemy in the game. Everybody gets an accolade when the game is short, lol. This is not a full tank puzzle. It's literally just not. We've already done this kind of thing. Well, this is a cool room. Look at the walkway over this thing. It's like a submarine in the back. Yeah, it looks like a submarine of some kind. Like Team Aqua Magma Hideout from Pokemon Johto. Hoenn. Sorry, Hoenn. Hoenn. Losing all of my Pokemon connection. I feel bad for people who are like, I'm done with Pokemon, period, now. Because, like, I'm assuming that it's for the same reasons as me with, like, not liking the Switch games very much. There's no easier series to find other connections to. Like, I've just become more into the other stuff. Fan art, TCG, it's amazing. Giant squid with goat eyes. I was trying to put a finger on what these eyes were like before, but they're sheep eyes. It's kind of weird. Oh, there's another one of those submersibles. I've never noticed them. Huh. Bioluminescence hour. Yeah, I'd love to play with. If I had like a friend around that was of like a similar interest level, because I don't like the idea of getting into a TCG game seriously if it means like you have to constantly be paying to keep your setup relevant to play with like other people that are meta. But I've had some of the most fun ever playing TCG with like my friend or my dad, when we just had like the same cards and like similar skill levels and similar like quality cards. The idea of playing with strangers is like, because as much as it would be fun to get the social aspect of that, because like one of the few like nerd things you can go and do is usually like your local TCG shop has, you know, Magic the Gathering or Pokemon nights. I'd frankly rather go play fighting games because while they're sweaty, at least it doesn't require the constant money input to be meta. But of course you can just hang out and not play, or just like play casually and just talk about Pokemon, and that's probably way better than a fighting game weekly. But no, I don't actually play the TCG, I just collect the cards. I just really love the art, and that's kind of saved me. Like I'm straight up hyped for Gen 9, even though I'm not buying Scarlet and Violet because they just don't look like my kinds of games. But I'm excited for Gen 9 because there's so many other ways to enjoy Pokemon. Shit. Look at this. What are these fish doing? What goes on down here? Wow. That's a really cool phrase. I think it's absolutely delightful, and you're about to see what happens with it. It is like my favorite deep sea level I've ever seen, especially because like all the animals are made up, but they also like register as like deep sea earth creatures, kind of. I am excited for the messenger. I haven't played it because I'm like, that's gonna be like my game when I play it. That might be like maybe one of the first things I play next year if I have some time. Like, I'm starting to get my now that I'm starting to see how long it takes to play through like 2D indie classics, you know, and have them change my life. It's coming, you know. It's gonna have its time next year. I'm getting really excited for it. Crash through the seafloor. My heart's gone. My heart's gone. What is the symbol for this? I'm not exactly crying, but I'm getting ready for it. I've already cried about this 4 times. This is the best! Now I can move freely underwater. And in ice, for whatever reason, but focus on water. Super missiles? Super bombs, yeah. Yeah. Look at this! I'm a fish! Yeah, I always played with the gravity suit and then quit in Super Metroid. But in this game, no. It's just getting real. Once you're in purple, it's like, oh, we're in the real game now. We're doing the real stuff. The boss fights are the most high stakes and awesome and exciting, and it just feels unreal to play as Gravity Suit Samus with all these power-ups compiling now. Space jump? Got it. Just fucking go wherever you want. So fun. It's so cool just quietly, peacefully getting this at the bottom of the ocean. So cool. Yeah, the first time I got the Gravity Suit, I bawled in Super Metroid. I love the Gravity Suit. There's a whole meme I made for myself about that.
Uploading data.
EX have spread across the entire planet. Assume all living, or there is another problem you may have noticed. The temperature of ZD. I cannot say for certain if the X are to blame, but the drop in temperature is indisputable. The gravity.
One last mystery before we get ourselves out of here is why is the planet getting cold? Checklist is, why is the planet getting cold? Then finish off the E.M.M.I and escape. Maybe get some vengeance on the way out, but you know, we're in a rush. Back to the start. Hollow Knight really is great. Like, when you return to the start, just because, like, you want to return to the start, there's so much cool stuff you can find. Just self-guided. Hollow Knight's exploration compared to Dread, I'm starting to see it a lot more clearly, just the different philosophies each Metroidvania has. I love Metroidvanias, oh my god. Been playing Symphony of the Night, it's just a little game. Just a little game that put the Vania in Metroidvania. It's so pleasant. It's just, Symphony of the Night is just like the pleasantest one. It's such a nice guy. It's just, I love these games. Yeah, we're cold now. Nice. This is a beautiful suit. She's got even more green glowing parts. Like I never noticed the hips are now glowing circles too. Okay. Ice time. Now we're going over the top. Now we're going crazy. These guys really are pretty. They're just glowing. They got good color. Gosh, I used to try to sequence break this. I'd just be poking constantly in and out of this area. Like, can I do it now? Can I do the ice area? Can I unlock anything? The answer was always no. I was too creative, honestly. Oh! I'm already in. Oh my gosh. This is one of the best fights. It's just the same thing you fought before. Yeah, but it's really fun. This is one of the fights where I just super homing missile. So satisfying. And this is what boss fights look like with the space jump. Excellent. Oh my god, we are here. Woohoo! Oh yeah. These dudes. How do I answer their demands? I always do it wrong and then they explode. I was trying to be good. Going there and get the upgrade. I'll get the baby upgrade. It's fine. It's fine. So now we're back to the start, but everything's ice. How do I start this? Oh, Super Missile. No, it's not, is it? Oh, you're just gonna bully me, aren't you? eating you. Is that a speed booster? How do I start? I feel like I don't have to. Whatever. What? I lost it? Huh. Oh, really, really? Really, really, really? I want to get these. I need like a few upgrades before we fight the guy. Fuck it. Oh, are you joking? Are you joking me? My aspirations are very low for speed booster puzzles today, but I want to do this. It's so simple. Get us through, baby. Okay. Bastard. Well, now we've got this open. Woohoo! Yeah, now we're going. Gotta get these. Oh, come now. Either way. Oh, shit. What? You moved in. There's some Castlevania for you. Yes. Piss off. 2. Why would that be 2? Why would the other one be 10? Whatever, whatever. Every single one of these has been frustrating, so I accept it. I accept that Dread is weird about that. Okay. This does tend to trip me up. We're going through a frozen version of the first area. Hello, Cold Adam. We're coming up on a boss fight that is one of my absolute favorite boss fights in any game, and I personally think it's kind of cooler than the final boss. That's not that the final boss isn't a cool final boss, but I just think this fight's so cool that it's cooler. And it's not because of the temperature crisis. It's just awesome and I love it. You don't care about me, laser. Yeah. Yeah, everything's frozen and X'd. That's why I was being cute and I was like, yeah, today's a pretty bad day for the planet. Everything gets turned into an X, so nothing's sentient anymore, probably. And then it gets completely ice-aged. I mean, at least some regions do, but if I weren't here, it would get really ice-aged. And it might still get worse. You might ask yourself, how could it get worse than this? But just use your imagination. Things get really bad for planets in Metroid. It is actually sad starting to be like Pikmin, solar punk, like Wall-E aesthetic, like making friends with your tech and other life forms and harmoniously surviving. Then I play Metroid and it's like everything goes extinct. Everything's your enemy. Blah, 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 blah. The whole planet's plunged into crisis. No one gives a shit. We can't communicate. It's like a nightmare. Good song alert. Okay. See, I always get stuck here. And I'm stuck now. This has to be frozen. It's frozen. That has to be frozen. That has to be frozen. There's no way. There's no way this is a waste of time. Getting that stupid item. There's no way this was like all optional. This reminds me of one of my favorite parts of Luigi's Mansion, where right before, kind of similarly, right before the final world and the final boss and stuff, the whole mansion that you've worked so hard to light back up so that there won't be any more ghosts, there's a power outage. So the whole thing goes dark, and now the entire place is a free-for-all, and you have to crawl through and find one specific thing to turn the lights back on. It is the coolest thing to do with the mansion right before you're done. This isn't quite as cool, but it does happen at a similar place and throw you off a bit. Are you joking? Do I have to... Should I even have gone this way? Adam was here. Why is this way? I always get thrown back. I know where I have to go back to. I just don't think I'm strong enough to go back to it. Kylo Ren. Kylo Dread. This is the prettiest of the ice areas. Screw you, you frickin' jing bat. Luigi and Samus swap jobs! Luigi would pass out from anxiety as soon as he steps in the ship. I guess in a way, I really do love those guys a lot. I mean, I obviously do a lot. Luigi's Mansion is probably why I like Metroidvanias. Like, I think genuinely that's, like, the reason that I like this kind of game so much. But Luigi is doing so much to put up with his anxiety-inducing environment because his, like, only personality trait is being afraid and a little bit silly. And Samus's only personality trait is being hardcore as hell and putting up with, like, scarier things than you could possibly fathom. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't have to go back this way, but where do I have to go? Holy shit. What? This isn't... What? I always get stuck here. These are too frozen. They're too frozen. We have to sell the game. Have I not gone to the place I have to go to? There's not really much variability. Don't leave the area. That's not what's happening. What the hell? I always get stumped here. What? It's like this, but it's not. What the hell? This is the bot. Adam, unfreeze the door. I don't leave. I probably can't leave. That is always the nice thing. Usually the solution is right near you in Dread, so you just probably shouldn't move. The last thing you should do in Dread is run to a weird place. What the hell? I can't unfreeze them. Where is the door? I always miss the door here. guess you could say our progress is frozen to a halt. Frozen. Open. Open. Frozen. Open. Frozen. Open. Frozen. Open. Open. What the hell? Yeah, for real. No, for real. I need to write down the things that stump me in these first areas, because for whatever reason, these first areas keep stumping the hell out of me. I feel like they're like intentionally hard to keep track of to make it feel like you're doing more exploring than you are. Adam, can you talk? Can you talk to me? So to speak. No, the video evidence of the stream is pretty great. Like, especially the Kraid weirdness and the ways that I got lost with the sequence break. All of humanity needs to be able to reference. Because I was pretty scared during that sequence break. It could have devolved into a hell stream. This is the one that I feel like is gonna, like, funk with me, but it's not. I probably just have to go to the right Adam room, and he'll be like, I unfroze one door, so that you can proceed. See, that's actually a cool solution. That's actually a cool solution. There we go. We're good. I mean, we certainly are good. Like, it's going to work. The definitive guide for missing most items and having a great time. It's just a normal run with a little bit of spice. Yeah, we're Cataras. The power's off. I like that. Oh man, I kept saying I was gonna backtrack for this stuff when I come back now, and there's like no opportunity to do that now. I'm gonna be kind of like self-challenging for the final boss, because I'm not gonna have nearly as many items as I usually do. This is almost like a low % run. I'm gonna be lower than probably ever. But hey. Ugh. Definitely the first time I've beaten Metroid Dread without closing the game. Once. Okay. Okay. Let me grab a tall boy. It won't be long. We drink tea here, sir. Oh yeah, that's good. The beach kind of spoke to me this week. Let's go. I'm back, and you're ice themed. And all the robots have gone into retirement, except for him and his wife. Am I already there? No. Whew. Yay. Hello. This is absolutely my favorite boss in the game. Got any Emmys? So, this guy was being revived in Dairon in the biological research lab. We were just walked through a room and we did it like 4 times because of the backtracking for the sequence break. We walked past this guy like 4 times. And then he was just gone. If we were to go there afterwards, he would just be gone. I didn't get to do that today, but there's a point at which he's just gone and you're like, oh fuck. Oh shit. Yeah, let's go. Let me up there. Let me up there. Let me up there. Can't get away from me. Fire and offer speed boosters to slow herself down. Oh! Joy-Con fuckery? Wait, okay, we're fine. Oh, I nailed it! I nailed it! Oh, lost it. Oh, frick. I forgot about that part. What am I supposed to do when he does that? Ugh, well, we got the phase 2 first try. Yes. Yeah, there's a couple bosses. If not, probably all of the bosses, actually, exist in the background before we fight them. It's awesome once you notice it. Things like the, oh, it feels like a million years ago. Things like the furnace pipes that we were following earlier today that are in the background, I think those kind of get you ready. You know, otherwise it's a very fast-paced game. It's hard to, like, make time to look at the background and take in all the details and the intention. But, you know, if you are paying attention as you go, there's so much. Not doing too good on health. I wonder if I could fill up before doing this. Love that. Oh, he's scratching. Yes, I knew it. I knew I could push him into phase 2. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Great, we're even healed a little bit. See how long that lasts. Yikes, that's so much damage. Like, even if he's not cooler than the final boss, you can't deny that that's like final boss stuff. Oh no, girl! Like one press away. Really almost dodged it. Oh man, we're getting down to it. And we're beginning. I'm doing okay on health now. I'm just gonna be more careful in this section. Being reckless doesn't seem to really pay that much. Yes. Great, got it. But are you phase 2? That's the question. You'll be phase 2 and I'm through with you. Phase 2. Oh, something's wrong with the controller. 3. Okay. Okay, controller fuckery happening. We good? We good? Okay, we're fine. This right here. That's what final bosses do. You slashing? No. You surrendering. I can help with that. Ooh. No, we're not done. I can be so careful. I'm a girl that can be so careful. Again? Oh, jeez. Whee! 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 Wah! Whee! Run. What are you doing? Slash it. Drop. And then I'm gonna go up. Easy. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna drop. And then we're gonna go up. Now what? Okay. I thought about that. Oh! Oh! And now we're gonna go up. Okay. Here we go, here we go. You really let me up here a third time, huh? You're feeling brave. I was kind of missing it anyhow. Get frosted, dweeb. Fuck that X. We did phase 2 the heck out of it. So I just realized it didn't break out. I still don't know, like, is anybody, like, overseeing what's going on ZDR anymore besides the evil man? Those are the best cutscenes. Here we go. I don't know if somebody was, like, overseeing whatever operation was being done to that guy in the biological area, but I don't think they succeeded in reviving him. That was an X, and an X took it over. So I wonder if it's like once the X are here, you go back and he's gone because the corpse has been possessed. It was a corpse that got taken over, or maybe they just kill the host. I don't know, but clearly possessed at that point. Okay, now things are normal, but hectic. Very hectic. Okay. So do I just walk back to... They're really letting me backtrack here. I think I just walk back all the way. Yeah, exactly. I always say that it feels like a final boss. It's awesome. But it's, you know, it's the last. It's the last proper big boss besides the final Emmys and the sub-bosses. It might be hard to believe that I still think I could be done with this in a half hour. And I think we are going to go closer to 6, but... You'd be shocked where we're going to be in a half hour. I've done this ending sequence in one sitting a good couple of times. Once I get the gravity suit, I start seeing red. Oh, I can just go through this now. That's the coolest. Yeah, we're just going down. They're like, please remember to go and get this item. It's like the only proper backtracking. It's a lot of freedom. Oh, now I can grab these items, actually. This might be my last time I fill up my cart. Yeah. Kmart shoppers, you have an hour left on ZDR. Yay! Time to just goof on all these old things I could have gone back for. Just run through this. It's so funny. Lava puzzle? I hardly even know her. This is when I get cocky and I don't take the right route back. I want to get low. Yeah. Ah, you. No, you. I have feelings about that. No! they already be extinct? Jeez. This is the first room. We did this morning. I didn't even turn the console off. I didn't even close the software. Gotta be ready. Gotta be ready. Those bats have their own rules. The second part of this game, once you've got it down, is just dopamine. Like, once the boss fights are fine, it's just dopamine. Our delayed reward? The screw attack. Samus is just about rebuilt. We only have like one more thing to unlock. Well, two actually, but yeah. LOL, that is so bizarre. They're being quite away. They're like, you know what? If somebody were to threaten an attack that would wipe out all life on the planet, I bet they would do it on YouTube. So we should censor that before they make all life go extinct. So, I still have that saved. It says 10:43, just because I looked at it recently. It says 10 hours, 43 minutes, but I know there is like 4 hours of fighting bosses on there. So I would call it 15 hours in my first weekend. It was over 3 days. I think, this is my theory, I think this is going to clock in at around 5 or 5.5 hours, but there'll be an hour and a half of stuff that didn't get saved with that because of either bosses or like, I don't know. I don't exactly know. Pause screens. Now this is like the second part. It's been a long time, but this is like the second part of that euphoric underwater thing is bursting up out of it with the screw attack is a nice finisher. Because we are ascending. We are getting out of here.
On Samus, you have stopped the planet from cooling. In addition, you have gained the screw attack ability. You are far more combat ready than when you first arrived. But you are
Far more combat ready than when you first arrived. I never noticed that. We've not only recovered our equipment, but we've become stronger than when we got here. She does do a lot more parkour now. Things have changed since her last outing, which was with GBA controls on Metroid Fusion. This right here, ascending. And we're not just ascending through the ocean, we're gonna ascend through the jungle. But I also forgot about this fight. They're like, please take the counter? Maybe? Oh. One time I dreamt that I could slide under their feet when they go red, but it hasn't worked since. Scare me. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That was clean! Can't just take these hits. Oh, yikes. Yikes, 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 get out of there. You're dead. Dead. Whew. A fun patch? Trying to remember what I said before that fight. Our ascension continues to Gavaran. We're not looking back. We're getting off the planet. I play this game a lot. This is about to be my 5th playthrough. But I have a half-finished one that was technically my 5th playthrough. So when this is done, I'll have beaten this game on normal mode 5.5 times in a year. I love playing it. It's just delightful. Oh my god, yeah, that, oh yes, please patch that in. That would be perfect. It feels like that should be how it works, because that would just feel so much better than how it currently works, to be honest. It just feels like something's a little bit off with those fights. And usually when something feels off, I am missing something in Metroid. Like, Metroid feels pretty smooth when you're doing everything right. Alright, let's visit an old friend. My favorite thing in Gavaran before... Enki. Before Enki came around. Grass touching is a great activity. Thank you so much for hanging out all day. Hey, now you won't have the ending of Metroid spoiled for you if you do play some of the 2D games. I mean, Metroid's not over, but this is the end of the arc they've been building to. It's a big thing. You get to look forward to that. Thank you for real, though. It was super fun having you here all day. Pretty room. This will go well. Oh, I almost got it. I always forget what to do there. Now this is the boss. I guess this is also, yeah. That's not the semi-final boss. Nope. This is tough. Really tough. Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, it is the most recent one by far. Oh, Samus Returns might not be a bad one, because you have your 3DS. It is expensive now, but before the eShop goes down, Samus Returns and Dread are the 2 recent ones that I think are the most accessible. They just feel good. Dread's probably fun on its own, though. I mean, it was pretty much my first one. And it's just fun on its own, you know. It's a tough game, it'll beat you up, but it'll take less of your time than a Souls-like, you know. It's a great, fun, tough game. It really has a lot of appeal on its own. Kaimono. Enjoy grass. Yeah, it's fun. I just wish these games... I did not believe this before. I used to be very like, no, the integrity of 2D games, but no, I wish this game was $40. Like, I really do. I wish that 2D games are a bit more affordable, but it is 60, and that's a tough ask compared to the indie games for $20. Yeah, that's right. That was your first one. Super is a great one if you get into it, but Super is archaic. Super is super archaic. I would cry though. If somebody plays, I guess Juno, if you don't find yourself playing another Metroid game after Dread, you have to promise me you'll listen to Metroid music playlists sometime to make up for all the cool music you missed out on. Because the music is just not here in this game. It's really not as good as the other ones. It's a bit. It's probably a pretty good only Metroid game, except for the fact that you won't have experienced like good Metroid music. Eep. Okay. Okay. I don't quite understand this fight. Take it. I really tried. I really did. I really did. I can't think of like an easy solution for that, except like getting out of there. Oh yeah. Metroid does do pretty good on retro arc. how do I say this? The alternatives to playing on a Nintendo console are pretty nice for old games and handheld games. I don't know what those alternatives would be, but you know, they sound hypothetically nice. That was not worth a charge shot. What do I do to make this work? Not go into a ball. Just slide? Yeah. Okay, I'm probably gonna want to do that. I need to do damage to this thing faster. Ooh, oh, no, I can bully it out. That's good. That's the kind of damage I need. That one's not so bad as I get hit twice. But I need to get out of here before these things go off. I'm gonna get hit. So flash shift is okay. Ball is not. Sliding is okay. Ball is not. Hey, get out of here. It's just teaching you to run. The same way the final boss is gonna need you to just run. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, you can really hit hard. Okay. I still like this fight. It's very frustrating. I find these guys kind of frustrating in general, but I like it. It's neat. When I happened upon it for the first time, I really felt like I discovered something. This is actually the more dodgeable one. Please don't hurt me. Jeez. Oh. Take your time. I'll use it against you. Yeesh, 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 yeesh. Yes, that was delightful. Get the cookies going, eat some, maybe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I need to eat those. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I might lose my progress, though. Yeah, exactly. I don't really see what to do with those energy attacks. It's frustrating versus engaging me. Yeah, a lot of it just feels awkward with that fight. I feel like there's something I'm missing, but I couldn't tell you what it is. Like, I don't know, maybe you like go ball and then just like do a simple jump to get into the safe zone, but I don't know. This doesn't really seem to make sense. Wait, did I already get it? There's no way I already got it, right? Wait. Do I have crossbomb? I wasn't paying attention. I'm forgetting how to activate it. Yeah, hold R. What is it? Oh, you don't charge it. Right. You just, yeah. I love crossbomb, honestly. This makes me smile. I do like this area. I like crossbomb. I like getting it here. It's a very nice calm before the final storm. What a nice option. Okay, speaking of that final storm. Two Emmys, 2 minutes. Oh, we're gonna be closer to 6. No, I'm tired. We're gonna be closer to 6 for this stream. I just saw your message about the Chekhov spider. Oh, she's dying. Oh, we're not quite there yet. We're not quite there yet, but we are in the final area. Oh, we are that. Are these just missiles? You think I could live off just missiles? Okay, fine. Adam, feed me, please. Too Emmy, too furious. Yep.
Uploading data.
I am
Tired. I am really starting to feel tired.
destroying the planet will eliminate the beach search for Metroid DNA. I am searching for this location.
I'd say 20 minutes to the final boss. Maybe a bit more. I'd say about 20 minutes to the final boss. Stuff goes quick. This is a fun room. Did not get a lot of use out of my radar today, but we love it. My big discovery of the last 24 hours is making this thing eat bombs. I just never used to do that. You got the shot on me. Okay. Kinda beat ya. Oh. Brown and purple. Brown and purple. Will the power of friendship make an appearance? That is, you know, I won't comment. I won't comment on that. I won't comment on that. Game about shooting, killing, enduring, ripping and bearing your way through. Completely isolated. Well, what about the power of friendship? We haven't seen it yet. This is the most underwhelming thing. They're like, oh, you're not done with the game yet. And this part actually is non-linear. Like, oh, you're not done with the game yet. You gotta get the purple beam. It is such a step down in terms of hype from the rest of the things. What the hell is this hologram? That's a space ship. That's a spaceship. I have screwed this up recently. This is like a straight walk through, but I have overthought it recently. Hello? Yeah, I thought so. Scared. We totally could have done this E.M.M.I before doing that stuff, but I always end up doing it where they give you an option to go back. Which is like the one point in which Dread does the thing I was talking about, where it gives you two paths to take that very naturally lead you back to the same one place you have to go. Whether you go to the final boss area and then get sent back here the way I did, or you just go on your own to beat the E.M.M.I once you have the gravity suit. They both work, and that's kind of ideal. That's the Hollow Knight thing. There's so many ways to get to the right place in Hollow Knight. That's why, for whatever reason, it's the hardest, longest, least rewarding Metroidvania, but the most popular one. Like, it's amazing how Hollow Knight works. Access closed. That's fun. How do I... No, there's no fucking chance. God damn it. Fuck. Damn it. Ugh. This is what I mean by overthinking it. I know. I fucking know. I fucking know I have to rewalk that. That's what I said. Never, like, leave where you are in Dread, making that you have the right idea. Because you're probably right where you need to be. Shit! Hi! I was like, this guy did not forget when I double countered him and then just dished him for hours. Please, please, just forget about me. Just... Invisible! Man, that felt great. Getting the second one feels great. Okay, out. I know it, I know it, I know it. It's just one fucking block right here. Ugh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Still, they should have just opened up that access at this point. Why was that access closed? Like, you were almost very free for a moment, Metroid Dread, but you're so limited. You're so limited. No, not the frost bats. Bats just, those comorties, they sneak up on you. Also, IRL, you don't want to touch a bat. You're going to be dealing with rabies vaccines for a month. I learned that this summer from a coworker. She didn't even touch the bat, and she's like, well, I now have to spend 5 weeks of my life getting rides into town, which there wasn't a town, by the way, to get rabies vaccines. Just for seeing a bat, just for being near it. Fuck. No, don't do that. Just jump normal. Jump normal. Okay. Somewhat fun room. Oddly frustrating. We're just gonna be like, here, take it. take whatever you need. Just kill the E.M.M.I. Yeah, gravity suit feels excellent here. Literally, they're like, look, we'll pay you if you kill the E.M.M.I. You've been through enough. Burger, fries, milkshake, power me on to not fuck anything up in this final sequence. This is a lot. This is a lot. E.M.M.I Day 2023, you'll see me playing on hard mode. I'll be like, no, I get it. This makes sense. Let's go, old buddy. $2 million results. Alright, fucker. I want my burger. I want fries. And I want a milkshake! They're gonna be like, yo, Five Guys closes at 6. This is weird and I always forget about it. Miyamoto was like, hey, we gotta use that. That's dumb as hell. I just don't get why that block's there. I have broken that block in a frustrated state more than a few times. Hello? Slinky guy. Oh, this is the most stressful one. Do it. Okay, let's see if we can get the gang. There's only one way to do this. Meet me in the end of the hallway, my guy. Okay. Meanwhile, low as hell. Yep, good. Keep it there. Very good. Very good. Very good. It's not even halfway here. Get it. Get it, get it, get it. You might move. Down! Neutralized. No chances taken. Just some purple ladies. Oh. How could I have slept without the wave beam? I can't believe this. This is so awkward. The wave beam. Why was the wave beam last? The wave beam's cool. Like, don't get me wrong. It's another one of those things where I was like, you can shoot through walls, but it is just not that relevant in this game. It's just silly that they're like, hey, I'm gonna find a way to get you in to fight the final boss, but you better make sure you have the wave beam. Half an hour. Yeah, I think I can. I think my hands can, but can my heart? Yeah. Write that name down. Purple. Purple with a B. Only one purple in this town. It is the hefty Pikmin. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Yay. Oh, of course. No, the rest of this game just gives me chills. Really, like all these last sections have been, but that E.M.M.I is so lame. Getting sent back for it, and there's not really that many. Like, when I said there's 2 times you can do it, like no, you have to like break. You'd have to be like, oh man, now that I have the gravity suit, I'm ditching this screw attack sequence and I'm going straight for the E.M.M.I. Or I mean, do it before the cross bomb, but I always do it in this order, and it's so weird and like takes your attention away from this final area's approach. Like Burb was like, are we going for the final boss? It's like, yeah, we are. But first, let me just finish up some business with the ice guy, or the ESP guy, or whatever, the wave beam thingy. Let me just do that first. Bowl. Okay. This is just a snack. This is just a Metroid Dread snack. I've eaten the main course. All 3 parts. Anubia is crying. Guys, they're wave beaming too. Oh. Itsu demo forgotten. Oh god. Her hand's acting up. She's got a hunger for power. She's got a thirst for energy. That's Ravenbeak. Zone number 7. Thank God we have the wave beam. That is a power bomb. Get the fuck over. So ends the final E.M.M.I. I don't know if anyone saw that coming. That's how the last E.M.M.I. ends. You just take it out then and there. It's not strong enough to take you out anymore. And your instincts are getting so strong that you can just protect yourself from them. And it is not a power she came to this planet with, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm so glad you're feeling that. That is like the scene. There's still some like scenes left to see, but that makes me sob. I bawled the first time I saw that. The game's lagging. Oh, hey, they got me. Yeah, isn't that an incredible moment? So I was like really trying to get my timing good, even though everybody on the first weekend was like, don't bother with like E.M.M.I counters. I really thought that I got, like when I got pinned by the brown one, I thought that I got the first counter, and I'm like, holy shit, wait, that's weird. Why do I feel stronger than the E.M.M.I? And then the cutscene continued and I realized it was scripted. So she always gets the first counter and then it pins her again and she just grabs the fucking nose and absorbs it right then and there with her power arm. It's so much. It's so much. This is I was killed by ink. Yeah, totally normal squid ink. Actual squid ink would be gross in Splatoon. Be all oily. Like, what the hell is that? Runny. We shoot gunk here. Oh my gosh, no. The brown E.M.M.I makes me sob. It's not a real E.M.M.I. There's only 6 proper E.M.M.Is, and then this one comes in on you, and you just take it right the fuck out. Because at this point, you're stronger than them. These things are the strongest thing in the damn world, and now she's just able to do it. You will see the implications of that very clearly in the finale. This is what the whole damn series has been building to. Having the E.M.M.Is be what they are in Dread, I never thought of it, I guess, but now you think about it, it's like they're this invincible mountain to climb. They're this thing that's just stronger and better than you, and you just have to handle that for the whole game. To build to the point where she is able to kill it, to the point that she seems like more of a monster, is awesome use of the E.M.M.Is as a thing. To the point where you feel bad for the final E.M.M.I, because it just gets taken straight out without having a clue what's going on. Oh. Oh, that could have gone either way. Yep. Dread. There are obviously a lot of parts about my personal life that, like, I don't know. There aren't specific parts of my personal life too, like, taboo or personal to bring up on stream, but, like, there's a limit to how raw I'm willing to be when commentating a stream. And last year, this game, I just kept replaying. This hit a very raw place for me. The way that this ends, Metroid Dread and the E.M.M.Is, just, oh, it's just very powerful. It's very powerful. No, the ending is just beautiful. It's such a cool part. Congrats on you for taking me out once. But it's over and you're not even the last one of you. That hand. There's that fucking hand. Oh my god, the hand. But then, like, this is what gets me. It's gonna be the last time. The peaceful, peaceful, peaceful way in which she absorbs the E.M.M.Is is, like, my favorite part of Metroid Dread. The way she's always just kind of instinctively been like, huh, let me do this. And she just very, very peacefully takes that part of herself back from them. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. Power bomb. Who needs more than this? This is stupidly strong at this point. That is the final power-up. Let me up. Let me up, please. "100%ing this area was weirdly frustrating when I did it in the spring. I won't be doing that today." Yeah, the blue energy just died. It's just connected to the E.M.M.I somehow. We don't really get it explained in any clear terms, but the power high, whatever it is, just died when the E.M.M.I died. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. We'll be starting that in like 10 minutes. Samus, you have manifested a new power. The speed with which you siphon energy is undoubtedly Metroid in nature. The Metroid DNA inside you must have fully awakened, no doubt as a result of the many battles you have fought on this mission. So they went extinct, and she was the last person with any trace of them in her, and they were this ungodly powerful bioweapon nobody could control. And whoever set up this delightful house of horrors for her awoke that power. to make her tremendously, dangerously powerful. Just the strongest life form. It is Metroid's Dread. Yeah, oh, if there was a Metroid left, they'd be dreading. No, we are the Metroid. We are becoming the dreadful Metroid. It is so, like, they could almost do a name drop and be like, this is Metroid Dread after all. That was the weirdest flex I've ever done. This area, there's some frustrating puzzles involving that. Meet me outside, Goldie. This is the fight. This is the fucking fight. This is the final sub-boss. They just rain these guys down on you. So hardcore. But it's such a fun fight. It is such a fun fight. Metroid is not afraid of repeating fights. This is not even the worst defender. I never think to counter them. I'll break that shield. I'll break it. Oh, you don't even care. You're like the first guy who doesn't care about getting canceled, countered. Do a move. Yep, bring it on. Show me your true colors. Oh. That was sick, except I didn't finish it. Also, like, this ending... Oh, shit. This ending gets, like, crazier and crazier the more that you play Metroid Dread, because you start to become more powerful than this terrifying game, and you're like, oh, my power is kind of overwhelming at this point. Like, doing any of these fights first try, there is an element of, okay, I'm a ruthless apex predator to it. Like, it's quite the feeling. So you can't get too full of yourself, because there's so many difficulty levels to humble you with. The game, it's like Undertale. The game will always have a leg up on you in one way or another. He just poked me. I poked myself, basically. Fuck! Holy shit, that does so much damage. I was kind of loosening up because I entered that phase with like 5 tanks. Jeez. This is getting a little lame, actually, because I just can load up 5 hits and then wait for them to move. And pretty much every time they move, I'm just going to be like, and now is my time to strike. And now is my time to strike. Except not quite. Oop, oop. Okay. I've been known as a very, very cautious girl. Oh, not faked out by that. Very, very patient. Just existing near this form is enough to get you killed. Oh, wow, this is... I won't be seeing the green E.M.M.I on Twitter anymore. Whoosh. Wow, these guys usually don't push me quite so much. Better to be warmed up. Better to be warmed up. I made the wrong button. Every hit takes like a quarter of my health. Probably because I have so few energy tanks. Relatively. Do it. And this. Goodbye. It's been a good day. Okay. Nothing left between us in the end. Besides the final boss. Oh, I'm feeling my adrenaline go down. Oh, I gotta finish this before I lose my willpower. Okay, now we're at the final world. Because it's just a little room. I have beaten this dude without losing a life before. Twitter. Metroid Twitter. That is a nice touch. She looks like a queen going after the final battle. Okay. I need my good glasses for this. And I gotta pee. One last pause. One last pause. One last pause. last fight. One last play. I got one more in me. Metroid Dread has become a very intense battle for verification on Twitter. Oh, I want to make good glasses. Well, I'll have that as a power-up if this goes badly. Let's go. This is pretty. This is pretty. That's where you were watching me. Oh. Before the final fight. This is the Layla event of the year. This is the Super Bowl of being me and crying about power-ups. It's been a pleasure. It's been a truly been a pleasure to have everybody hanging out as much as y'all have been. We're so close to me giving fun updates about Melovania. Well, yeah. There'll be an update, but news. It's different. Subtly different. You must be new here, getting scared by the pan flute. Now, why would Adam be up here?
It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid.
It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid. Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately after the DNA transplant. Your Totha genes, peaceful birds, must have slowed down the process. They were the only tribe capable of controlling the Metroids. Though you possess their DNA, you are not a Totha. Your physical prowess suggests that you must also possess Makin DNA. The evil birds. Metroids are programmed to identify Makin as enemies. This suggests one thing to me. It is very probable that your metamorphosis occurred as a result of Ravenbeak's attack. His presence as a Makin awakened the Metroid's killer instinct. Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. It can no longer be controlled. You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran. Your very existence poses a grave threat to the galaxy. However, there is no need to fear. You can still contribute to galactic peace. You need only use your new powers correctly. You have followed my instructions faithfully so far. Continue to do so. It's that simple.
I consider your performance here on TPR highly satisfactory, as I hope it has even awakened your Metroid powers. I was right to let you live during our first encounter. That one glimpse you showed.
That wasn't Adam. It's like we were using Verizon Wireless here. We weren't just like sending signals out to space. We were using a computer network in this planet. Of course he wasn't actually connecting us to Adam, the robot on our ship. We were being manipulated the entire time. It was Ravenbeak talking to us the entire game. It's such a good revelation. You disappoint me. Genes? Samus? Samus getting bird genes? DNA? Heart? Bone transplant? More horizontal gene transfer? My daughter. Another person who gave us DNA. It's on. It's just on. So, 3 phases. Final boss. No fake out villain. It's just the guy. It's just the guy. I have done this without dying before. Huh, okay. Nope. So like I said, I think that personally the lava guy is cooler, but that doesn't make this an uncool boss fight. It's a really cool boss fight. for it. Gonna get hit. Oh, he's like the hardest one. Gotcha! Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, I gotcha. He's the hardest person to tell if you're damaging him or not. But I mean, the white flash is working, so. I am sharp right now. And healthy. Just hit, just hit. Not putting a dent in my stuff. Ain't that a punch in the gut? Bird guy. This attack exhausts me. And he's going for it twice in a row. Oh. Shit. No! No shit. Huh, I don't usually do it so close to him, but that's a lot better. I usually use like the whole runway. Oh fuck, I missed the second jump. This is a lot messier than the first wave! I usually do this, it's exhausting. Oh, fuck, I got hit by it again. Wow, I do not get hit by that quite so often usually. Oh. Okay. Oh no! I need those. One wing down. Squeamishness warning. No more wings. Oh wait, how do I deal with that? Oh, those things heal me. Great. I was getting like no health back in the second phase. I forgot about that. Hit me! I have a burger to get, Dad. A burger you've denied me for 7 long hours of YouTube content creating. There's no counter on that. And here comes the big hit. Oh, God. What you gonna do? Black hole? Weak stuff, Dad. Always thought that's one of your flamer techniques. Okay, charge this up. Yeah, not fucking with that. And get hit! Oh man, I missed! Oh shit. Is that curtains? No! No. Hit. Uh-oh. Get out of there. Go. Fuck. He's going for it. He is going for it. Oh, man. Bet you won't. And that. Huh? Oh. I don't miss those. Yes! Oh my god, we did it first try. Oh my gosh. Oh, 603. Oh. because I can clone an army of the most powerful Metroid of all, Samus Aran. If he cloned her at this point in her power, like, the definition of violence would change for this universe. Like, literally nothing. Like, imagine cloning a shonen protagonist after 12 seasons. Close your eyes and rest. Power is everything. She got strangled and died. It's fine. The fact I could hear that scream despite how low my TV volume is means everything. That is the whole fucking game's payoff. This fucking cutscene. So, a crazy thing that everyone here now knows, the big spoiler of Metroid Dread, is you know how people call Link Zelda because the series is Zelda? Well, now Samus is Metroid. There's no Metroids left besides her. The reason that the series is going to continue, even though the Metroids are extinct, is because Metroid is now in reference to her. She's the only one. She's the only Metroid. This is the story of her becoming a different species. She's already so many species, but now she's a fucking Metroid. She's a Metroid person. Ah! I cannot believe that like this didn't get spoiled for everybody. The series is now called Metroid because she's become Metroid. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Metroid. And Creed's back. No thank you. Metroid, Samus, use Hyper Beam. I fucked that up before. I've died to that before. I really have. Get rid of that thing. I can't believe this design isn't like everywhere. Like, she's a fucking Metroid. And she's still got that snatched waist. So yeah, the planet's going to explode. That's what I meant by like, yeah, this is so many things happen today, including every living thing gets turned into an X, the power goes off for a while, and the entire planet gets destroyed. Why is that thing even there? That is like such a subtle enemy to try and stop us with. Let's get out of here. Can I crawl? Yo, she's still a ball. I also almost screwed this up my first time. There we go. Enemy zone. Do you think they'll stop me? There we go. I want burger. I want burger. Show me the burger. Here we go. Here we go.
So, you drain the ship of its energy.
He'll just drain the whole fucking ship, because that's what Metroids do. They drain energy. Power of friendship jump scare. Somehow Quiet Robe is able to help us, even though he's a reanimated corpse. So I think getting bonus Totha genes means that she can now control her Metroid power, which is great because I would have been exhausted if she looked like that all the time going forward. Like, very exhausted. Like, it's sick, but like, no, I would have been so tired. And ZDR just completely combusted. I don't even know what did it. Like, maybe I accidentally shot a laser through the whole planet, but yeah, that's one civilization lost. So it didn't go as quickly as I thought, but I did it. I played Metroid Dread in one sitting. Are you some sort of Metroid Prime? Wow. Yeah, it feels plausible that it all happens in like 6 hours. Oh, we did it! Woohoo! I'm free! I'm free from E.M.M.I Day. Burger time. Grub Dash, you are getting summoned. Oh. Thank you all literally so much for watching. I can't believe the stamina you have to listen to or watch a stream. Oh. Now, if I had weekends off, if I didn't have things to do with my weekend that are work related, I would probably do more sittings of entire games. Ones that I know well. I mean, this took like every cell in my body to do, and I'm pretty familiar with it, but oh my god, no, I would not do this in one sitting again anytime soon. I will do this, I mean, maybe I'll do like 3 sittings or something next time I play, but oh no. No. No, we'll see where I am during E.M.M.I Day 2023, but you know, by then it might be easy to do it, and even maybe I'll do it in a reasonable amount of time, like 5 hours, but oh. No, this was definitely like 7 hours. I'm so tired. Just emotionally tired. Like, it's such a packed game. I never take it all in one sitting. Oh my god, but hell if that didn't feel good. It's about to feel even better, probably. Yeah, I like the planty suit a lot, but it's a lot. Happy E.M.M.I Day! And that's how Samus righted the confused robots and let them, well, not be hunting her to kill her anymore. Oh my god. That's how Samus became Metroid. Oh. Imagine having a milkshake. Imagine Metroid Dread, but like you have a milkshake and fries. Oh my god. That's fun though. Like, there's a certain appeal to playing that whole damn game in one day. Like, that's fun. Metroid games are fun to play fast. They are. I'm gonna be such a better Samus in a year. I'm gonna play Metroid Fusion. Play all the Metroid Primes. I'm gonna be so Samus next time. Next time I stream Samus. Oh. Now my day can finally begin. Now that the sun is setting and there's nothing left in me. Oh, yes. Samus is in Dreamland 3. Did you notice her? Yeah. The Metroids and Samus have their own level in Dreamland 3 where you have to do something. Samus is like aggressively one of the people who sees you at the end of the level after you do the Metroid themed puzzle. Maybe you didn't recognize her back then. I think she would have had her helmet off. She would have just been a blonde lady. Oh, brain chemicals. There she is. Oh, next time we do this, it'll be really close to when the Figma comes out. That'll be awesome, actually. I didn't even process that. October 2023. I could do an unboxing video for October's video. Woohoo! Okay. So, wow. So that's what 540 feels like. Fucking a lot. So I think it was, well, I opened the stream less than 8 hours ago. I think there was like 40 to 50 minutes of shenanigans. I feel like it was closer to the proper 7 hours of actually playing. %. That's actually really similar to last year. Oh my god! I didn't have a damn clue that they total up total playtime for you. That is so convenient. It is very weird to not know that. There's an hour and 20 minutes of shenanigans. Almost an hour and a half. Power bombs 4. Missiles. Wow. 39 deaths? Those add up quickly. Bosses defeated 30. Sure, that really adds up. Probably the least saves I'll ever do. Wow. No, what's fun is that pretty much... I always get the 0 mission ending. These are such nice things. I'm trying to collect them all, but I never get anything different than this and one other one. I don't really know what gets you them. Oh, no! I got 2! Oh, have I had Samus Returns before? Probably the other one. I didn't know you could get multiple. It must be time related. Whew. So I shaved my first run in half with pretty much the exact same completion. That's wild. That's wild. Wow. Yeah, that first file is my first run. I haven't touched it. Oh, it took me all weekend to do a year ago. Now I actually am looking forward to next year. I probably will stream the game in one sitting again, because it won't be such a gargantuan undertaking. That was gargantuan. Oh. I feel a bit different. I feel like I evolved. Oh, every time I play this game, I feel stronger. No, like the amount of people... I was literally talking, I probably said this. I did say this last weekend. Me and someone else in my grad school cohort were like, yeah, my therapist said that grad school is about pushing you to see if you make it or not. And just the fact that 2 separate therapists talking to 2 separate people about a field that they did not study because they're therapists and not Japanese studies people, just knew, like, oh yeah, grad school, yeah, that's about putting pressure on you until you fucking burst or thrive. So this will always kind of be the quintessential grad school game for me. It's fucking stressful. It's high pressure, and you come out of it a completely different person, much more capable. Trans people can space jump. You're right about that. Oh, you're so right. Okay. Okay. We made it. I'm delirious. Great. Melovania fans. So, I'm going to spend this month working on my December video. It's going to be great. It's going to be... Should I say it? Why not? I feel like you deserve something specific. It's going to be my top 10 songs of the year. It's going to be my top 10 video game songs. And instead of saying, like, these are the top 10 games that I played this year, I'm just going to rank the top 10 songs that I discovered in video games this year. And there's stiff competition, so it's going to be a jam-packed list full of feelings. And it'll be a retrospective thing for the whole year. But a little different than a top 10. That's coming out in December. In December, there will be a huge Melovania Direct, and I'm going to talk a bit about expanding the scope of the channel. Honestly, like, not just expanding the scope of the channel, which I've already done, but I'm going to restructure it. I've been restructuring it. I'm not going to take away anything that I'm making now. I'm going to just kind of restructure the whole thing to better fit all of the things that I want to do for 2023. There's not going to be a big difference, but I've just been paying attention to like what's fun, what people show up for, what kind of like things are fun to do with people. And I think the direction to go for next year is a restructuring. And I'm going to think on that more and explain it in that direct at the end of the year. And last of all, one thing that will be explained in great detail because it's still being planned is I mentioned I was going to stream Celeste again in January. And January for me is a whole month off of school where I have to write my thesis. And I've decided instead of going crazy like a mad scientist writing my thesis for 5 weeks straight, I am going to declare the whole month Celeste month. It might not be annual, but I am not only going to stream Celeste, but I am going to have a whole month for Celeste. It's the 5-year anniversary of me playing it and starting my journey back into actually liking gaming. So I'm putting a lot into that. It's going to be kind of just a thing to do while I'm alone in my rental doing my thesis. And yeah, I'll detail that more in the direct, but a lot of energy is being put into like the slightly distant future. But this is kind of the big thing on the horizon for a while, so treat yourself to watching the E.M.M.I video, buy all of our T-Search, and just fucking have a good time. Tell your tech that you love them, and that if they were told to extract DNA from you, you would kill them and bring that DNA back into your body. Yeah, your uncle's been really good to work with. Last month, woo! That's my first time like announcing that and seeing people like pop off in the chat. Yeah, I'm really excited for that direct and the changes. I do really need like 2 more months to think about them, but I've already been stewing over all this for like a month. I am just gonna be happy. I'm just gonna be so happy that I got E.M.M.I Day done. Holy shit, you have no idea. I've been so ill. I'm not ill now, mostly. But, oh my god. The pressure of this semester. The pressure of going to a concert last weekend of cosmic proportions. And, like, I want to be, like, I would have shortened this if I needed to. I would have just done, like, a Metroid stream or something. But, my energy came back. I really started to get shit in gear this week and rest. And, I'm beat as fuck now, but oh my god. I've been treating this with such reverence. I really wanted to do something special for it. Strawberries. We're done. We're done. Halloween's over early. No, it's not. We're going to do a Halloween stream, and I'll post an update about that, or I'll post the YouTube thing where you can RSVP the week of. It'll either be Friday or Saturday of Halloween weekend. All right, anxiety. Welcome to October. It's time to enjoy the fun side of Halloween and not the pure fear side. I'm all good on Dread for now. I'm good on Dread for now. I really am. Okay. Before I in a complete daze, like, tell you my credit card number or something, talking to Grubhub, I gotta end the stream. It's gotta end before my laptop melts. Imagine melting your laptop on E.M.M.I Day. That'd be awful. Alright, that was legendary. I hope y'all respect that I can do a fucking 8-hour stream. I can stream for 8 fucking hours. I got that going for me. Thank you so much. I'll see you all soon. I'll remember E.M.M.I Day forever. E.M.M.I Day 2022. Look forward to seeing it happen next year. God willing, we're in the same time zone.